So, welcome back after lunch. We'll continue the session. So we have three consciousnesses, three powers: Ichcha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, and Kriya Shakti. Ichcha Shakti is power of desire. So now Ichcha Shakti will drive Jnana Shakti, and which will drive Kriya Shakti in our life. Ichcha means desire. I want this, I'll get happy. Then I'll have a knowledge how to do it. Then I'll do action. Right? But when you get a wisdom, Jnana Shakti will drive the Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. So Jnana is, I know who am I know I am Atma, and the whole world is myself. So then what I should do is desire. It's a conscious desire. Then actions will flow. Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti. This way, Ichcha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti, we call as Lakshmi, Durga, Saraswati. That's what Navratri is all about. First 3 days is called Durga Shakti, which is actually action. Second 3 days are called Jnana Shakti, which is second 3 days are called Ichcha Shakti, which is Lakshmi. And third 3 days is called Jnana Shakti, which is Saraswati. And 10th day is called Vijayadashmi. A tremendous energy flows through our life. That energy is the power of the Atma. Right now also you are functioning through power of Atma, but his pipe is very drops only. little energy comes. Full energy doesn't come. Right? The flow is very less. Leak ho raha hai. Right? Plumber you have to call. Okay. Balam, Brahma, Tejo Balam, what is said. There's a tremendous strength in all of us. The power of Atma Shakti. The Atma Shakti has to fully manifest. Right now it's manifesting through you in whatever little way because of ignorance. It can manifest fully. You can bloom fully. Right? That is called Balam, Brahma, Tejo Balam. It can be success in profession. It can be anything. It can be going very high, rising very high in your career. See, for example, Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is a great meditator. He spends a lot of time in meditation. When the first Apple phone was being launched, his the advertisement secretary, right, the person who makes the announcement on the TV, he has come and made an announcement. But Steve Jobs is not to be seen. So then they went in search of Steve Jobs was sitting on a floor and meditating. Steve Jobs spent a lot of time in his meditation. The only photo which he had in his office, in his room, was Paramahamsa Yogananda. The only book which he constantly referred was Paramahamsa Yogananda's autobiography of Yogi. Right? Steve Jobs spent lots of life with in India with Neem Karoli Baba. Same did Mark Zuckerberg. Neem Karoli Baba was a Hanuman Bhakta. So what happens? These interactions open up a lot of inner power, inner strength. That's called Atma Bala. So let us understand a principle of spiritual life. Macrocosm and microcosm. What is macrocosm? The total universe, which is very big. Stars, planets, galaxies, vast spaces. Microcosm is your body. So the principle of yoga is microcosm is same as macrocosm. Your body represents the cosmos. Not in the same way, you can experience whatever is the cosmos in your body. So you don't have to do cosmic travel. You don't have to have Star Trek. Okay. So all that you do is inner trek to find out what is there in cosmos. So the cosmos, that cosmic, the cosmos is modeled. Abhishek, aa raha hai? आ जाओ ना. So we are going for a macrocosm and microcosm. There's a principle in Vedanta or yoga, yad brahmande tat pindande. What is there in the macrocosm is there in the microcosm also, vice versa. Microcosm is our body. So macrocosm is the cosmos. Today we have a map, right? So ancient days, the macrocosm they represent to Sri Yantra. So this is the representation of macrocosm. Each of these levels of Sri Yantra represent one level of consciousness. So the lokas, you don't take it as a places. Lokas is a state of consciousness. There are higher state of consciousness, lower state of consciousness. Bhuloka is what we are, central place. Bhurloka, Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Satyaloka is the higher level of consciousness. As more and more evolved consciousness. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Patala is the lower level consciousness. And we are here. So this Sri Yantra, human body is the Sri Yantra, microcosm. What is there in the macrocosm is same as in microcosm. So people do puja. Typically, Sri Yantra puja, Lalita Sahasranama is the puja of the Sri Yantra. That's outside. Okay. Finally, it has to come inside. Inside, you have to realize that principles inside you. That's called yoga. What is the cosmos? Is inside me. Okay, let us do an exercise. We are in Bhuloka. This is it's called Bhuloka, Bhurloka. So now let us do an exercise. Okay. Sit comfortably. Close your eyes. And imagine a beautiful beach. A wonderful place. You are sitting on the sand, in the sand shore, watching waves rise and fall. You can hear the rise and fall of the waves. You can feel the sense of wind touching your body. Sound of the wind you are hearing. And once in a while, you get a smell of the fish also. Far away, you can see the sun. Beautiful sun setting. It's very peaceful. Just enjoy that. Sit silently for some time in that environment. Okay, now slowly open your eyes. Let me ask you a question. Did you hear the sound of the beach? Sound of the waves in your visualization. Did you smell something? Yeah, water. Now, where was that? Where did you do that? Where was the beach? Puja? Mexico. Hawaii. So, my dear, did you realize one thing? Any experience of the world will happen only in this inside. There's no world outside, only experience of the world is inside here only. There's no world we have any time experience outside. The world is always experiencing inside. Yeah, see, this movie theater, you have brought the ticket. Until the movie is over, you can't get out.
The theater where they have continuous movie going, right? 24 hours.
See, we have a thinking that the world is outside. World is always experienced inside. Now, even the macrocosm, the stars, planets, galaxies, all are in your head only. What to do? Have you experienced any world outside any time, doctor? So many heart surgeries you have done. Where are they done?
Oh my God.
Any experience the world can only happen inside. So is there a macrocosm and microcosm separate? There's one reality. So we think that we are a small being in the universe. The whole universe is appearing inside us, that we are experiencing. Have we experienced anything outside there? Is anything outside of you possible? All experiences are inside only. So that's why all relations are possible with inside only. You don't have to go anywhere. So we think God in Shivaloka, God in Vaikuntha Loka. Very nice places. But all nice places have to be here only, no? So why don't you do inner journey then go there? So have you seen me? Sanjana? Have you seen me? You have not seen me. I mean, what was the last time you got your eyes tested?
Not be very safe.
Why you didn't see me? Huh? No, no. Are you seeing me now? This is such a complicated question. Are you able to see me now? No. I mean, she requests a checkup. You can see my body, but you cannot see me. Understand? In reality, we are not seeing anybody in life. Because consciousness cannot be seen. What is seen is appearance. And all our life you say, oh, I met such person. So entire life, all the experience of the world is inside. Okay, there are problems outside, but the problems are actually here. There's something good thing outside, good things only here. Your life, your experience, the world is happening here only. Then what good and bad things you are speaking of? Tell me.
There's nothing.
Perception, judgment, right? But finally, the experience of the world is inside only. Is there something? Can you say that I am there and the world is there? Huh?
Yeah, when you don't experience, it doesn't exist.
So, Sanjana, do you get dreams in the sleep? You didn't get dreams. You never, you never get dreams. So, what about you, Pooja? You don't dream. Wow. Everybody has become speaking politically correct answer there. What about Arjun? You get dreams?
If I dream
Huh?
also,
Yeah, you get a dream girl also?
Speak.
Huh?
They not speak.
They're not seeing. Others, after going home, we'll get a nightmare. So, did you dream yesterday, right? Before that? Did you realize that you never dream?
oh, okay.
See, when you say I dream, the one who speaks that statement is a waking person. The waking person is not there in the dream at all. The dream personality is different. Then who makes the claim? Waking person, I am very sure you are married to her, and I don't know in dream what all you do. In dream person is very different. So, waking person is not the dream person. Do you have multiple personality disorder? So, so waking person is making a claim about dream, which is not true. I dreamt is not true because you are not there. Then who was there? One who was there never dreamt it. One who is then waking and dream is never dreamt it. It's a consciousness. Then who dreamt? Who had a dream? Okay, at least you sleep. Do you sleep? One who says I sleep is never then sleep. No. Consciousness is awake. You say I sleep. One who says I sleep is not then sleep, because sleep, there's no body, there's no mind, there's no intellect. So then who are you? Our mind is consciousness is full of logical bugs. You are very good in fixing software bugs. Huh? Yes.
So we should say, I'm putting the body to bed.
Just ask ChatGPT to create an enlightened language. Sanskrita is a language designed for communication and enlightenment. It's a design language. It's not a naturally. It is not like other languages. This is for Sanskrita, refined language. Okay. One who says I slept was not there in sleep. One who said I dreamt is not there in dream. So there's somebody, the consciousness which is there in all the states. That only we can make that. But the guy who makes a claim is a false claim. Ego. Are we clear? Asha?
Hello, you hide somewhere.
Prabhuji, I am just a thought then.
How?
What is a thought? And say, I'm just a
A
thought.
dream. Or I'm a dream. I'm just a dream.
Who is I?
Okay. So,
Who
yeah,
is I?
Didn't get there yet, Guruji. Still way to clean up.
Who is I? Which I am speaking of?
Yeah, I can say consciousness, but that also becomes a word. That's it.
Tell me something. No, who is I? Every day use why I some 10,000 times.
Yeah.
Be clear now.
I can say I'm Atma from whatever I've learned from the Shravana has happened all this time. But Atma also is a word, no, Guruji, for me right now.
Then what are you?
I don't know. I
Let's
don't
say
have a name.
I don't know is a better question than I know.
Yeah, no, that's what I don't know.
I know. I know is a very threatening. Don't you know?
Yeah.
You know who am I? You're threatening. I know.
Yeah,
Better than
I don't know.
You can't threaten anybody.
But when I say I don't know, also I'm saying I don't know. Still the I is there.
Such a confused personality. I don't know. I have to do some checkups. Okay, somewhere.
Yeah.
Manasa, Vidya, any questions?
No questions, Guruji.
You are clear who you are.
Yes, after that exercise we did half an hour ago, my mind is blown. This mind is blown. There is only awareness right now.
Okay, very good. So coming back to why I did all these things, because we think that there's a world outside and there's a body inside. Body I'm experiencing. There's no experience of the world possible without the body, and all experience of the world is possible only within the body. So that's body is the cosmos for us. You don't have to look for any other cosmos. You don't have to go a Star Trek tour, conquering new frontiers. Right? That's where I wrote on this thing. At that time in the Star Trek, their slogan is there, no? The space is last frontier. Right? Immediately, Star Trek. Star Trek was a serial. Star Trek was a popular serial in the early days. Okay, 80s. So there's this thing will come. Space is the last frontier. Immediately I'll think that, okay, consciousness is the only frontier. So, okay, let us look at this. Sanjana, are you able to see me? Are you able to see body? So show me where the body is sitting. Asha, point out to where my body is sitting.
Somewhere here. Inside my head.
What about Sanjana? Where is this body sitting? See, you understand whom you are married. Yeah, simple questions is not able to answer. I don't know what type of interview you did for marriage. Very simple. Trivial questions she is answering.
That's the best, no? She doesn't answer.
Huh?
If she doesn't answer, that's the best.
Learn something from you. More from Guru. How
Okay.
to make the Lord answer.
So where is my body sitting?
At least
Show, no, use your hand and show. Right hand. Show. Okay. Really what's happening is your eye see it. Eye creates the image. Image is created in the brain. Okay. This is called optical area of the brain. 1 square or 2 square inches. In that 2 square inches, the body image is formed and the room image is formed. You are only seen that image. You have never seen somebody outside in your whole of life.
theater inside you.
Huh?
It's like theater, you know that screen you were talking about?
We have never seen anybody in the world outside. Do you understand? We have only seen the movie on the 2-inch screen. If you remove the 2-inch screen, there's no world also. What, doctor? Sleeping? Where are you? Where are you seeing me? Where do you see this body sitting? Show me somewhere now using your hand. Huh? Actually, the image of the body is formed in the retina. Retina takes the signal to optical area in the brain. 1 square inches. In the 1 square inches, entire world is seen. And we have never seen any world outside at all. We have seen only the movie theater here, inside. So then where is the world outside? Huh? You are crowded. Too many people are there inside. Okay, let's take another way. So you people live in California? Do you people live in California? Citizenship is there? No. Just how long you have been living in California, sir?
This morning, California is here.
Do you realize that you never lived in any city? City lived in you? You see, we think that in the morning when you get up, you are got up in California. But what you don't realize that California and body appear together. And California and body appear in your consciousness. In fact, you don't live in California, California lives in you. क्या विषय बहुत हो गया पूजा कुछ समझ में आता है हाँ क्या समझ में आ गया
I have to like tell somebody, no, to make
for telling anybody, you can use any language. Okay, if you want to lie to anybody, always lie, but don't lie to yourself. California lives in you, in your consciousness. Your body and California appear together today morning. I don't know why you created me also. Huh? What, Asha? Where do you live?
In my head, in my mind. I live in my mind.
So my mind, okay, I think you have mind also. Wonderful.
Yeah, so it's still there,
What you guys-
Guruji, but it is. You're taking me. You're picking up all the garbage from out. No, you're helping me to remove the garbage out.
So just because sometimes become a plumber, now I become a garbage man also. Okay. Okay. So see, our language, our thought process are all a social conditioning. If you really look at it, the world lives in us. You have never seen anything in the world outside. In your dream, you went to California. You had a job, you had a family. Where was the California and yourself in the dream? Both are appearing in consciousness, same reality. One reality is appearing as many. That's exactly what's happening now. क्या अनुभव जी बहुत हो गया हाँ Okay, so blind person, how does he feel the world? How does he feel the world? Touch now. Touch now. Where is the touch appearing? For him, touch is the world now. Feeling in the head. One nerve in the head cut, the whole world will disappear. Okay. So what we think is that spiritual journey, what we call a spiritual journey, we believe and we live with the understanding that I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. So first step is separate the Atma from Anatma, consciousness from the body. Body is an object. The mind is an object. Thought is an object. What is object is I am not. Right? Then second step is understand Anatma is also Atma. There's nothing myself other than myself. So what you separate out, integrate with yourself. Why do you think you are not a body? So Gayatri, is the steps clear? 3 steps?
Because I'm not permanent. The body dies, body disintegrates.
Okay. Body changes. I don't change, right?
Yes.
If you stop at that, you still end up in Dvaita, duality. The body and the world has to be with me, one with me. What I have discarded should be integrated again. So Gayatri, are you clear what I'm saying? Are you listening?
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Gayatri, are you there? Yes.
Yeah, Guruji.
Understood this slide?
Yes, Guruji.
Can you explain what is that? What did you understand? I'll show the slide again. So first step is I'm the body, I'm the mind, I'm the intellect is ignorance. Step number is separate Atma from Anatma. Body, mind, and intellect is Anatma. Then step number 3 is integrate the whole thing. What I have separated is also is me only. I am the world. Right? So
Yeah. So it's Aham Brahmasmi Sarvam Khalvidam, and then
correct. First, step number 1 is understood by everybody. How to do the step number 1? No? How do you achieve the step number 1? Anybody?
Self-enquiry, or even the experience that we did today about Shakti, to just realize what your real truth is, that you are awareness.
Correct. Wonderful. So Sanjana, how do you say that step number 1? I'm not the body, mind, and intellect. How do you recognize I am not the body, mind, and intellect? Who is this we? Who is that we? We means multiplicity. Where is the multiplicity? Okay. So what we don't realize is that body and the world appears when I wake up in the morning. When I go to deep sleep, body and the world disappears. But I am there all the time. Okay. Understand? My existence, I never question. Body and the world only appearing and disappearing in me. In deep sleep, there's no body, there's no world, no mind. In waking state, body is there, world is there. Then what am I? What appears and disappears, am I? Or what is not there, what doesn't appear and disappear, I am? So we have to change Nitya and Anitya. What appears, what disappears. Atma and Anatma. I was born 25 years back. I grew up in Mysore. I am in Bangalore. Next year I'll go to Bombay. Okay. So now, what is this I? So, I was born 25 years back. What are the size of your body? Now, 25 later, what is this body? 5 feet. So, is the body, I is body? Huh? Body is changing, but I is not changing. So, I is something which is not changing. Then, understand? Unchanging I, but changing body. We mix up these two, confuse these two. Body doesn't body changes, I doesn't change. So how can you confuse these two which are not one is changing, one is not changing? You understood the problem? I was born, I grew up, I got married, I'm in California, I'll go next year, I'll go to East Coast. So what has not changed here? I has not changed. But what has changed here? Body has changed. Then how can you say I am the body? It's not. Then just now you said body is what is it? Okay, at least it's the mind is I. Is I the mind? Mind changes every minute. Is it intellect? No. Consciousness is I. There's only I. Everything else is changing. But we always confuse the changing changing body and mind with consciousness. How we can do that? Such a blunder. Huh? So separate out body. Tea de do. Garam chai. See, puja is very concerned about Abhishek. अभी बिना अभिषेक पूजा नहीं होगा. Okay. Huh? So first step is separate out what is changing, what is not changing. I never changes. Whatever changes is not I. That's called Atma, Anatma. Then take that Anatma and put back into Atma. Reassemble. How do you do this, sir, doctor? This is like a surgery. Once you separate out, then stitch back. Huh? By this. So I'll give you a logic here. Step number 3, please understand very carefully. What is this? No, whatever you ask, people are not What is this?
Shirt, Guruji.
What is this? Kurta. Okay. So kurta is kurta, doctor. Okay. Kurta is made up of what? Fabric. Right? Kurta is made up of fabric. Correct? No? Is fabric kurta? Fabric is not kurta. But kurta is made up of fabric. Is it clear? So kurta is made up of fabric, which is not kurta. Is that statement correct? Kurta is made up of fabric, which is not kurta. Agree, doctor? Huh? So, what is fabric? What is fabric? It's nothing but cotton. So, kurta is made by fabric, which is not kurta. Fabric is made up by cotton, which is not fabric. So, kurta is made up of elements which are not fabric, which are not cotton, kurta. Right? See how the mind works. Kurta is made up of fabric, which is not kurta. Fabric has no properties of kurta. So fabric is made up of cotton, which is not fabric. So kurta, therefore, is not made up of fabric and kurta and cotton, which are not kurta. Are you clear? So what is cotton? Abhishek.
Kurta is made up of cotton.
Huh?
Kurta is made up of cotton. The fabric is made up of cotton.
No. Logic. Listen, logic carefully, right? Kurta is made up of fabric.
Fabric is made up of cotton.
No, fabric is not kurta. Kurta is made up of fabric, but fabric is not kurta. So fabric is made up of cotton. Cotton is not fabric.
Cotton is
Not fabric. Correct, no?
How can you change the fabric to be fabric? Kurta will be fabric.
No.
Forms.
So that's why I'm saying that changing the form, if you understand, then you understand everything is Brahman. So the logic is we have to apply. That logic, if you apply to Brahman, we'll understand everything is Brahman.
Atma is like a cotton thing, like we are speaking.
Puja is going very fast now.
Sleeping safe.
So Abhishek, she's trying to help you because I caught hold of Abhishek. She wants to save you. So that's it.
But yeah. So fabric is not cotton. Okay, then
Fabric is not cotton. Fabric is made up of atoms and molecules. Atoms and molecules, not fabric. Atoms and molecules, not cotton. Sorry. Cotton is made up of atoms and molecules, which are not cotton. Correct? So what are we trying to say? We have a kurta, which is made up of fabric, which is not kurta. We have fabric, which is not cotton, fabric, which is made up of cotton, which is not fabric. Which have cotton, which is made up of atoms and molecules, which are not cotton. Neti, not that, not. So then where is atom and molecule made up of? Huh? Atom and molecule is made up of energy, which is not atom and molecule. Then what is energy made up of? Energy is an idea in the consciousness. That's all. So the kurta is made up of consciousness only, which is Brahman. Two logics you have to apply. One is for logic for separation and other logic is for integration. So if you just say, I am not the body, I am not neti, you will end up in Dvaita. Then after that, everything is I. The entire world is I. There is nothing in the world which is separate from I. The world and the body appears like a wave and disappears in Atma. Appears, disappears. I am the world. Sarvam khalu the Brahma. No.
Because you say everything is no, what remains is Brahma.
That is one end over. Now we have to integrate. What you removed, all are Brahman. That's iti. Native is not. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect, right? Then I'm Atma. Then you have to come back. Body is Atma, mind is Atma, intellect is Atma, world is Atma. The other way. Otherwise, you will be hanging like a ghost. Is the logic clear? This complete understanding has to happen. That's only is called Advaita. Yes, Sanjana, कुछ समझ में आता है? What did you understand? हाँ? और किसको समझ में आया और बिगर क्वेश्चन? Did you understand, Asha?
Yes, Guruji. I understood.
Okay. So, Manasa?
Yes, Guruji, understood.
Tell me what you understood.
Everything, there is only Brahman, Sat Chit Ananda.
Okay, how did you arrive at
Everything-
logic?
Oh, with but I'm correlating what you said with also what you taught earlier, Guruji. So like Sat Chit Ananda, Sat is the only existence. Chit, there is consciousness. So everything appears in Brahman.
Mhm.
There is nothing separate from it.
Okay.
So there is only
Is which-
awareness.
I think Guruji, we need to change the position.
Yeah, how do you do that? How do you do that?
Because it's coming light is moving on this one.
Yeah.
Consciousness.
No, I think light is too much. Okay. Okay.
Light of the self, Guruji, that is.
Yeah, too much of light. Yeah, dissolved in light. Okay. So, is understood the process. If you don't understand Vedantic process properly, first is Neti, who am I? Then entire world is I am. Then only Advaita will happen. Otherwise, you'll be hanging like a ghost halfway through. Huh?
Yeah, we stop at the 18, then we don't know what to.
Then you have to say, tree is myself, sun is myself, moon is myself, world is myself, entire world is myself. Aham brahmasmi, sarvam khalvidah brahma. Both have to be satisfied equally. Many people end up in only that one part.
So in the cotton example, God is going to be molecule. And then he said, everything is made of molecule or vibration. Everything is
Vibration is nothing but appearance in Brahman only, conscious only.
And then regarding the body, mind, intellect, body has a physical form, so it's its existence, so it's normal. Mind and intellect.
No. Body is nothing but, you can say body is made of cells are made of atoms and molecules, which are nothing but appearance conscious. Or you say body is nothing but appearance in mind. Mind is nothing but appearance in thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but appearance in consciousness.
First is like there is only water. And now we are saying that wave is also water.
Correct. So, water appears as a wave, ocean, foam, and bubble. First step you say is okay. We have to say wave is not water, right? Foam is not water, bubble is not water. You have to go to the essence, formless. Then you have to say, first is okay, water is, sorry, the other way. Water is not wave, water is not bubble, water is not foam. Then you have to say foam is water, wave is water, bubble is water. Other way. If you don't understand this complete Vedantic process, what will happen? We will end up in half relation, which is very problematic. Right? Many people who say spiritual, okay, I have realized something, stuck somewhere in between. Realization is not complete.
Is realization more of intellectual?
Kidney can realize something, sir, doctor. Where can realization happen? Tell me. Huh? It's only Adnana is in intellect, Jnana is also intellect. Nowhere else is possible.
Any realization.
Huh?
Anything else doesn't mean any realization.
Got the consciousness, atoms and molecules.
Guruji,
Are in the consciousness.
All appearance in consciousness. What appears in consciousness? What conscious only. Nothing appears in consciousness which is not consciousness. See, there's nothing called consciousness and atoms and molecules. The two things are not possible. If something has to appear, it has to be in appearance in consciousness. Something appears in consciousness, it's nothing but consciousness only appearing as that object. In your dream, you saw a tiger. Is there consciousness and tiger there separately? It appeared to be separate, but reality your consciousness only appears as tiger, no? Yes, Gayatri?
Somebody else question.
You are asking
so
something, Gayatri?
one who has completely fully realized Aham Brahmasmi. So he has woken up from the dream. So then we can call him Jivan Mukta, right? Why Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma?
Because what will happen? Then you ask him, what is the world? He'll say. What will he say? What
It
is world
doesn't.
for?
It doesn't exist.
Then what will you
It's
do?
Maya. It's Maya.
So if it's Maya, what will you do? What is his life will be?
Then in the example you have given, he'll cross the wall and chill there.
Chill out. Nice word. Okay. So see what happens to him. He looks around, right? Will he eat food because the food anyway is Maya?
Yeah, he eats.
Okay. Why you should eat? No, food is Maya, no? Will he interact with anybody?
Why knowing it as Maya, he cannot do it?
I'm saying, I'm asking you. See, if the relation stops at one level, then I'm telling you what is the consequence of that. Somebody is crying there outside. Okay. So what will he say? It's unreal, Maya.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Will you go and help him?
Maya, they will slap you. Person who is telling you.
No. Let's say the person telling us, we are speaking about Nani, somebody. What is his behavior will be? He'll go and help him.
So that's how Jadabharta lived, right?
Jadabharta will analyze Jadabharta life separately. Okay. So now question here. If somebody is falling, right? Jadabharta lived in such a way that when he walked on the street, he didn't want to hurt ants also. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. He was carrying a palanquin of the king. He was moving left and right, shaking the king. So king said, I'll cut your neck because you are shaking the palanquin. He was not ready to walk straight because he will hurt the ant. If ants are mithya, then why should he bother about it?
So then you would define Jivan Mukti as not just Aham Brahmasmi and waking up from the dream, because the moment he realizes Aham Brahmasmi, he has woken up from the dream. But he has to realize himself in the entire world. I mean that seeing myself in other.
Have I ever said just Aham Brahmasmi is the end? In any of my talks, Aham Brahmasmi Sarvam Khalvidam is the total realization I have said or not?
No, it's not about what you said. No, that's what I mean. When we have to reply to somebody, I'm not getting, the connection here. So Aham Brahmasmi and is equivalent to waking up from the dream, Maya. So why don't you call that as Jivan Mukta? Because Jivan Mukta is mukti from the Jiva aspect. I'm free from the Jiva part.
So I am from the Jiva Bhava, his mukti is over. Then if he opens the eyes, right, he will open the eyes and see the world.
So they call that as bonus. Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma is a bonus part, which may or may not be for every Jivan Mukta.
What calls as bonus has no clue about realization.
Okay.
See, the realization means transcending the subject-object duality. Okay. So you have realized I am not the subject, I am not the object, which means you have nothing. But what is there out there is myself only, no? What else appeared there?
Yeah.
Jadabharta, why did he not trample the ant? Because ant is himself only, no? You understand, Gayatri?
Yeah, but he didn't go out, teach people, help people, and do all that.
Of course he taught. Of course he
except
taught
for the king who asked him. Except for the king who asked him.
Yeah, that is I told, that Brahmavid to Brahmavara Varanya Varishta is Prarabdha Karma, not individual will. Okay.
So isn't
People are asking
Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma is for those Jivan Muktas who have to reach to this Sadguru and then Ishvara Tattva?
No. That's not true. I'll tell you. Okay, first thing is the people are asking question of Jadabharta story. How many of you Jadabharta know the story Jadabharta?
No, don't know.
Jadabharta
Guruji.
lazy Bharata. Do you want to know? See, India is called Bharata. Bharata because it is a country ruled by Bharata Chakravarti, emperor called Bharata. He had a very big, he was an emperor. So the Bharata, Emperor Bharata, you have to understand emperor is very powerful. Probably this side he was ruling all the way up to Afghanistan, that side Java, Sumatra type. It's a very big, vast country. He took a retirement at the age of 50. Nowadays, politicians don't even take a retirement at the age of 95. Want to hold on to power. And emperor taking retirement at the age of 45 somewhere, not even 40, 50. Because he wanted to get mukti, liberation. He took sannyasa and meditated. Okay. So while meditating, he saw a deer baby deer. Mother got killed because of somebody. So he started taking care of baby deer. He fed it. The baby deer grew up.
This one in his meditation.
No. He saw a baby deer actually. So then one day he was dying. At the time of death, he was worried. Who will take care of my baby deer when I die? His last thoughts were deer. So your last thought will become first thought of your next life. He was born as a deer. Next life. Okay. So next life, he remembers his past life because he was a very evolved person. He stayed near the ashrams of Rishis, listening to Pravachan and all. Next life, again his punya good karma triggered and he was born as a Brahmana. But by birth, he was enlightened. He was called Jadabharta. He was not doing anything, lying somewhere. People thought he is an idiot. But he was a wise man. So one day, a king was going in a palanquin. One of the person in the carrying the palanquin is that carriage, right? So one of the person carrying carriage was hurt. So king saw this fellow, Jadabharta, lying there. Call that fellow and ask him to carry palanquin. He looks good. So Jadabharta carries the palanquin. And while moving, Jadabharta doesn't go straight. He'll go left, right, he'll move. So king is very angry. Why are you shaking the palanquin? He kicks him actually. He kicks him inside. Why are you shaking the? He says, I'm trampling the ant. Okay. So Jadabharata saw himself in the ant also. It's called Sarvam Khalid Brahma. Ant is myself. Sorry? Somebody asking? Okay. Ant is myself. Okay. So then, so he has seen himself in the ant. Then king is angry. So then he gives an upadesha to the king about Atmadarshana. That's called Jadabharta upadesha. So now there are two questions here. Why Jadabharta was behaved like an idiot? Second thing is why he was not trampling the ant. So Jadabharta didn't teach anybody except for the king. So out of Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarena, Brahmavidvarishta, which category comes in Gayatri?
Brahmavarishta.
So Brahmavidvara or Varenya or Varishta, one of these three. It's not Brahmavid, just Brahmavid. Right? But did he have the relation of the ant is myself?
Yeah.
So is the picture clear now?
Being himself in ant is wrong for me.
This is the ant and whole world is myself.
So, okay, so if somebody is not actively participating in dharma or in teaching, we need not say that he didn't realize Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma.
because of his prarabdha, the body is not participating, but he clearly knows that inner reality and outer reality are the same.
Yes, but definitely even Brahmavidvara with Varenya Varishta will be full of compassion. Even whatever little they can do, they'll do.
Yeah.
Is it clear?
Yeah. So one
They
of
will not
the-
be indifferent. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hmm. Even if they chase away the disciples with stones or kind of harsh words, still you would say that as compassion.
I'm not able to understand. What is the question?
So there are some Sadgurus who chase away people, right?
Some
Chase
sadhus
away.
what?
Chase away.
Chase away people. Huh. Okay.
Some have done with stones or some have done with words, harsh words. So even that is called as compassion, an act of compassion.
So let's take one realized master. He doesn't take many disciples. He'll take 1 or 2 disciples, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you know whom I'm talking about.
We are speaking of Nityananda Baba?
Nityananda, no, he used stones, but another realized being, he used to chase away people with words, like blabbering and.
Oh, that master is there. So that master was looking for few people eligible for his teachings. He can teach only at certain level. Below that level, he can't teach. He has no ability to teach. It's not about compassion.
He's selective.
He has no ability to teach. It's like even if I am Sadguru, if I am a realized master, by my prarabdha karma, I don't have the ability to teach large number of people. I have the ability to teach only 5 people. That's okay. Right? So as a prarabdha karma, what I got, I can do. I cannot do beyond that.
Yeah.
Understand?
See,
prarabdha karma means what we have got, Gayatri. For example, if I have to teach, let's say 1 million people, I may not be able to. I don't have the ability. I may have desire. I can't. I can't means basically the limitation. Maybe there is another person who can teach 1 million people. His prarabdha karma allows him to do that. Huh? He may not do for 5 people. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Any questions related to that? Yes, doctor.
Yeah, our ancestors came up with this logic of Self-Enquiry and Brahma. So the entire universe, including our body, is made up of Panchabhutas. So we take the earth molecule, water molecule, and water, fire, air. So how did they correlate all into one, logically?
That's right. Logic is simple.
But they didn't have the science of whatever we have. We don't have a complete science either. But what made them think they're all the same? Like earth molecule and water molecule.
What?
As a scientist.
So, Sarvam Brahma, how did our ancestors arrive at? It was so natural for him. We are living an unnatural life in the 21st century. Understand? Our mind is full of concepts. Their minds were very simple. They lived with the nature. Oneness of nature was evident for them. What required you a lot of research, for them it was so obvious.
Guruji,
Okay,
one
any question?
question.
Who has
Yes,
the question?
Guruji. This is Manasa on
Yes, Manasa.
Zoom. So
Go
another concept kind of question, Guruji. Like, will a realized person, is it waking up from the dream or seeing the dream as a dream? I'm asking this because like as a human, when you go through 3 states, when I see the dream as a dream, I'm still in the domain of the dream. Waking up means the domain changes. So in this state now, what does it mean to wake up? Is it just seeing the dream as a dream?
Yeah, this question is related to. Okay, I'll answer this question. I'll answer this question as a separate recording. Okay.
Okay, Guruji.
So, is the question clear to all? Yes, Sanjana, you seem to be nodding your head. You tell me what is the question and use the answer also.
How does the realization
Started separate recording.
do you wake up from it into a different feeling altogether, or is experiencing the dream as it is the realization?
Perfect. Very good. Now you give the answer to her. You understood the question, give the answer to her. Okay.
Shall I start, Guruji?
Yeah, I'll just, okay. So, yeah, Manasa, you can repeat the question now.
Yes, Guruji. So, will a realized person, what is his experience? Is it like waking up from a dream or seeing the dream as a dream? I'm asking this because when a human goes through 3 states, it's like in a dream, when you wake up from the dream, you're changing the dimension of consciousness changes. But when you're seeing the dream as a dream, you're still in the domain, in the same domain.
Yes. So your question is, what happens when somebody gets realized? Will he wake up from the dream, which means he'll come into waking state, or he'll continue the dream, seeing the dream as a dream? Is it clear?
Yes.
So what happens is, there are something, you have heard of something called lucid dreams?
Yes.
You have lucid dreams? What are we seeing now? So lucid dream is sometimes in a dream, we suddenly realize, oh, this is a dream. In the dream, you realize it's a dream. Okay, then this typically, there's a movie called Inception, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Huh? Dream within a dream, you realize something is a dream. You have seen that, right? You had a lucid dream also. So how to have a lucid dream is a technique also. It's important to have the technique. You keep an object in you. This typically people use the japamala or something, right? So the japamala will help you to remind, oh, this is a dream. No, in the dream. Okay. In the dream, you dream. For me, this is a technique of dream to realize this dream. In any dream, I'll start teaching Vedanta. This is a dream. For me, there's nothing called waking state at all. Everything is a dream for me. So in dream also, I'll say it's a dream only. Right? So what happens in are you listening, Manasa?
Yes, Guruji.
So lucid dream, are you able to see my full picture or not?
Yes, I'm able to see.
Okay. So lucid dream is one level where you start realizing a dream is a dream. Then what will happen? The effect of dream will come down. Now we'll try to modify and all. The second situation is he has woken up now. He has come out, he is now in waking state. Now dream itself will disappear. So Manasa is asking, which is the case? Okay. So now for that, I'll show you, flash the screen of what I showed you earlier. So what I showed you here, are you able to see picture?
Yes, Guruji.
So Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarenya, Brahmavidvarishta, right?
Yes.
So at this stage, a stage of Brahmavid is more like a lucid dream. Okay, he is in the dream, he has realized it's a dream, but he has not woken up from the dream. And he continues to be in the dream, playing a role in the dream, trying to change something in the dream. That's called Brahmavid. Okay. On the other hand, Brahmavarishta doesn't see the dream at all. He is fully in samadhi all the time. It's like a fully waking up. These two are in between. They come and go. So when you are fully in samadhi, it's like in deep sleep, right? When in deep sleep, there's no world. When fully in samadhi, there's no world at all. That's what Brahmavarishta is all about. So other two are in between. They see the dream, they try to operate in the dream, or then they go back to samadhi. This guy is fully in the dream state, but fully aware that it's a dream. Does your question answer?
But one more question, Guruji. So when they are in samadhi, is it the samadhi where they are still interacting with the world?
No. This samadhi, what I call, right? They are not active with the world. They are actually like almost dead to the world. Whereas there is a sahaja samadhi where you are active in the world, but still in samadhi. Sahaja samadhi is what you have to really ask for, look for.
Okay.
For a person in sahaja samadhi, okay, right? Sahaja samadhi, I am not showing in the state here, 7 states. It's called turiyatita. So what happened to sahaja samadhi? See, I am getting into enlightenment again and again. Too much of light. Okay, this is better. Okay. So just remind me that, okay, I become too much enlightened, please remind me. So, Sahaja Samadhi is, a Gnani can work perfectly in the world, knowing very well is very, very unreal, but he is in Samadhi, means he is in deep peace also, all the time. It's 2 in 1. So our human mind always thinks in 2 states, either this or that. Either world is real or world is unreal. Either he's in samadhi or he's in samsara. See, the Sahaja Samadhi defies all. It's like all contradictions exist there. He is in samsara, but he knows he's unreal. And he is in samadhi, he is not affected with samsara. Like that.
It's beyond state 7.
Is turiyatita. Is Jivanmukta only. Above 4 is Jivanmukta only. So, Manasa, what is your question?
So in the last stage, Guruji, like the Brahma Varishta, there when there is no interaction with the world, is that a state where they like literally close your eyes and go in, like typically how samadhi is perceived?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
They are most of the time in samadhi. They have interaction with the outside world is very little. So that's typically it's called, in this case, okay, typically it's called Ajagara Vritti. Ajagara means python. Okay, python, what happens? Python doesn't go and search for food. Python is sleeping and food comes into the mouth, it will eat and sleep. So Gnani in that stage, Turiyaga, is in a state of samadhi. For them, there's no world. It's like more like a deep sleep, fully blissful. Is that? Now, beyond that, it's not a state, it's called Turiyatita. Turiyatita is called Sahaja Samadhi. So, Gnani is with fully eyes open. He can function in the world, knowing where it's Maya, knowing where it's Mithya, and being state of Samadhi or peace all the time. Ramana Maharshi was like that.
Is this something you elective they do intentionally or kind of
All are Prabhupada. All are Prabhupada. There's no E. There's no individual at all. Even now it's not there. Forget then. If the choice was there for individual, will you be sitting like this? You will be on, I am Brahma Varsha. Yes, Manasa, is the question answered?
Yes. Guruji, I actually got confused with the last part. I thought in Brahma Varishta, they're pretty much in samadhi, like eyes closed kind of samadhi. But when you mentioned Ramana Maharshi, he's, are you saying he's...
It's called Sahaja Samadhi. It's Sahaja Samadhi.
Ramana Maharshi was Sahaja Samadhi. Okay, got it.
It's called Turiyatita.
Yes.
This is called Turiyaga.
Okay, got it.
Turiyatita means beyond all.
So they're constantly in samadhi, but they're also.
They're constantly samadhi and constantly world. The same simultaneously.
Got it, Guru.
Stage 4 from stage 4 from Turiyatita. Stage 4 is he is in the world. He knows the world is unreal, and he may get affected by the world a little bit. Then he'll come back. Yes, Turiyatita is fully, and for him to get peace, I have to get more samadhi and come back. So it's like going and coming back. For Turiyatita, there is nowhere to go. It's already established fully.
Why does the stage 4 get affected by the world when you know that the world?
Yeah, what happens is that it's like in your dream, no? You have become, let us say, in your dream, you have become aware it's a dream. Okay, you know it's a dream. Some small thing happens, it's okay. Let us say suddenly on a big dragon appears. For a moment, you get shaken. Even though after that you'll realize, oh, it's a dream character. Sense. I might keep sense inputs. No, it will overpower sometimes.
Like watching Jurassic Park and they are seeing the whatever the dinosaurs for the first time.
Correct. See, he knows it's a dream. You are it's like let us take you are in a virtual reality world. You know it's a virtual reality. Suddenly a big stone comes and falls on your head. Suddenly get shaken. Even though it knows, it takes some time to get adjusted. Okay. Yes, Manasa, your question is answered. Any more questions?
Yes, Guruji, very clear. Thank you so much, Guruji.
Who is can be in stage 4 as
Yeah, it can be in stage 4 guy, or he can be Turiyatita. I am not in any stage. So my question is, what stage I am in? I am not in any stage. All stages are in me. Okay, shall we go next?
Yes.
Okay. So now we'll do a meditation, okay? Before meditation, you want to have a cup of tea into your mouth. Others will sleep. If you want a 5 minutes tea break, a quick tea break before meditation. Anybody? So those who want to take a 10 minutes tea break, you can take.
Guruji, can you repeat that word you said, Guruji, about stage 7, Turiya, Jagara, something you mentioned?
Sorry, what is that?
A person who's in stage 7, the Brahma Varishta stage, you mentioned Turiya, Ajagara, something. Can you mention that again?
It's called Ajagara. Ajagara means a python in Sanskrit. Ajagara.
I see. Okay.
Jagara means moving. Ajagara means doesn't move at all.
Okay.
It's stage 7.
It's hot, Guru.
Okay. So it will be lying in one place with open mouth. Some prey comes into mouth, eats it, and then sleeps again. So Gnani in that samadhi, which is 7th stage, if somebody comes and feeds something into mouth, he'll eat. Otherwise, he'll just be in samadhi. But beyond that, he is Sahaja Samadhi. He is in the world, but world is not. He functions in the world. World is in him. He is not affected by the world. He is in samadhi all the time. Sahaja Samadhi.
Yes. Got it.
Please ask me. So there's a question here. I'll just let the people come. Yes, Sanjana. Is it helping, clearing?
Abhishek,
Yeah.
right now, the truth is why does it evaporate?
Because there's a gap between your truth and living. Like what I'm doing. You have to live the truth. There cannot be two. There cannot be hypocrisy. Exactly. There cannot be split personality. Even if you wake up, even if you in the dream, if this question is answered, I'll give the answer. Because the answer is not coming from, answer is coming from my own real direct experience. It doesn't come from some there's no gap between understanding and reality. So truth has to become your reality. Reality has to become your truth. The time is an illusion. There's nothing called time. Did you realize that? There's nothing called you. Did you realize that? Then who asked the question? What time you are out to answer? It has to sink into you that whenever you ask the question is not real. Then how will you live? As naturally as possible, as it's possible. Nothing unnatural about it. And that is natural life. Now your lot you're living is unnatural life. So my three are things clear? Yes, Asha, any questions?
I don't have these questions, Guruji. Like, you explained about Brahma Vidya, Brahmavari, and all of them. This mind says, when I realize myself, I will know all those. When I realize myself, I will know all those. Right now, as Asha.
Wait. Too much of noise. Not able to hear. All fits so. Gayatri, I'll answer your question. Okay, Aham Brahmasmi. Okay, I'll wait now. Okay.
You can add one more thing to that, Guruji. This Aham Brahmasmi. That Aham Brahmasmi alone, does it lead to dissolution of Karan Sharira?
Gayatri, wait. Too much of noise is there. I'm not able to hear you. Here noise is going on.
Chat box.
Wait.
You can type question back.
Yeah, that question, but she has a follow-up question also. So you're asking some other question, no? Ask, type it also, Gayatri. I'm not able to hear.
I've been working from that.
So
Yeah. Yes. It's all in consciousness.
Where is your jacket? Dekho.
yes, Gayatri, what is your question? Can you type?
I have typed, Guruji. You have to open the chat box.
Then you have
Not able to hear.
Hello.
You are not in yourself, right? So we will not self.
Look at a Christian book. If you replace where Christ will come to me, Brahman, everything, whatever we are telling you, everything, what the true Christianity is the same thing. I mean, all these essential virtues.
Outside Hindu, it's mask. Yeah, it's in the outer Hindu. You know, Ambedkar College, it's one step away from that.
The IT is inside
From there, it is very. So you're going
near
to
Bangalore University, na? Near Bangalore. But I know now.
Yes.
Little inside, towards that side.
Yeah. When did he come?
He just moves back.
Or Sanjana, is it useful? It's useful. How? All these questions had come to you. Ah. So how did you come here? Why did you come here?
Thank you.
Right now.
We are giving some work to Abhishek. Because he slept. Who is a woman?
काम करिए नहीं करवा रही है मैंने वैशाली को
So please come back. Okay.
So now I go.
So please come back.
Yes, Guruji, we are here.
Can you please come back, everybody?
Physically, the body is there. You bring the mind and the intellect.
Okay, I'll take Gayatri's question. Are you there, Gayatri?
Yes, yes.
Gayatri, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So can you start recording? I'll give the answer. So the question here, does the realization of Aham Sarvam Khalu the Brahma happens naturally to the one who has realized Aham Brahmasmi? So there's two questions here. Does Aham Brahmasmi lead to dissolution of the Karana Sharira, the causal body of the ignorance? Does the realization of Sarvam Khalu the Brahma happens naturally to one who has realized Aham Brahmasmi? So here, the technical words, right? I have to little bit clarify. A person goes to a Gnani. So Gnani gives him a teaching, Tattvam Asi, that you are. It's called Upadesha Vakya. Okay, Upadesha means teaching, that you are. So now here that is an object. You don't know what is that. Tvam, I don't know what I am. So Tattvamasi Vakya, he is not able to understand properly. Now why Tattvamasi is given to him? Because he is suffering. I am suffering in my life. I am feeling limited. I am feeling limited body and mind. The ego is feeling very limited. Okay. So then he meditates, he contemplates, Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman. Right? So Brahman means what? Infinite, right? I am the infinite. Understanding what I'm saying? So the I am the infinite, Aham Brahmasmi, is to remove the concept that I am limited. Please understand this very carefully. Okay, if you want, hello, listen carefully, because if you understand this, you understand the Vedantic teaching methodology. Otherwise, you'll be having some other understanding. Aham Brahmasmi, he will contemplate. Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman, I am infinite. Okay, infinite means I am pervading entire thing. So now Aham Brahmasmi is to remove the concept that I am limited. Right? I am limited, small individual, finite, I have removed it. Ego, finite ego is replaced with the infinite ego. Aham Brahmasmi. But now, infinite is possible when the finite is there. Finite and infinite are individual dependent. Infinite is just finite, finite is just infinite. They are mutually dependent. So in that sense, infinite realization, Aham Brahmasmi, is not a complete realization. Because I am infinite. Still, I have an idea that what is finite. I am infinite only with respect to finite. So then he has to contemplate, what is that I? That I is nothing but Pradnanamasmi. I am Pradnanam. Okay, I am consciousness. So that I am consciousness is called Atmadarshana. Okay, Atmadarshana I have contemplated. I am consciousness. So now consciousness has nothing to do with finite or infinite. Consciousness is beyond finite and infinite. So Atmadarshana I have done. Then Brahmadarshana I have done. I am infinite. That's why I say Atmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam. Brahmadarshanam, Satyadarshanam. So all the three are required. Now where is Sarvam-Kali, the Brahma comes into picture? I am Brahman. That's why I am infinite. Okay. I am Atma. That's why Pradnana must be. I am consciousness. Sakshi or Pradnana. So Pradnana or Sakshi and Brahman are one reality. So this is where here I am is used. Then I am seeing the world. This world, what I see, is Brahman only. Sarvam Khalu is Brahma is a conclusion. So steps number 1, Tattvamasi is called Upadesha Vakya, teaching given by Guru. Aham Brahmasmi, Pradnanamasmi. Pradnanamasmi, I am the self. By self-enquiry, who am I? I am consciousness, Pradnanamasmi. Okay. And I am Brahman, I am infinite. So these two are relations. So before that relation happens, first, what we call as he starts with the Tattvamasi, he tries to understand Tat word and Tvam word. Meaning of Tat and meaning Tvam. Tat means Brahman. What is Brahman? Whatever you see in the world, infinite world of name and form, existence aspect, consciousness aspect is Brahman. I am Brahman. That means I am infinite. I am not longer a body and mind or intellect. So that's where he has to recognize that first. Then I am Atma Brahma. This self is Brahman. So now here the problem is, please understand, when you say Aham Brahmasmi, I am personalizing Brahman. I am only Brahman. So the personal aspect has to go. The Brahman has to become impersonal. That's why I am Atma Brahma. I am means impersonal. This self is Brahman. That I am Atma Brahma is deep sleep state is Brahman. It's impersonal. So then, what is the nature of the deep sleep state? Who am I? I am consciousness. Atma. Pradnanamasmi. I am consciousness. So in consciousness, finite and infinite appear. Okay, in that sense, Prajnanamasmi is highest realization. So when Aham Brahmasmi are realized, I and that will have to change. That means the world, objects. So that I call as Sarvam Khalid Brahma. The realization happens in 3 stages. Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, sorry. Who am I? I am Atma Brahma. Who am I is Prajnanamasmi. I am Atma Brahma. This Atma is Brahman. This Atma means it's not Brahman is made impersonal, personal from personal. Then Aham Brahmasmi. I am infinite. Inner realization, outer realization. What we call as Atmadarshana, Brahmadarshana. And that is called Satyadarshana. Now both have happened, inner and outer have done. Then what is there? The world is nothing but Sarvam Khalid Brahma. The whatever world I see from that position. So is that Sarvam? All this is Brahman. What I see is Brahman. So is the answer question answered, Gayatri? Atmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam. Brahmadarshanam, Satyadarshana.
So it's not simultaneous, Atmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam, because you say inner reflects outer. So when I say I am Atma Brahma, so then when I realize this self as Brahman, then it should become very obvious. I mean, my
No, here, you see, I'm saying there are very subtle. What is obvious may not be so obvious at a very subtle level of realization. So, okay, when I say I am Brahman, right? I'll tell Gayatri. That means I am infinite, right?
Yeah.
It's personal or impersonal? It's personal, no?
No,
I think I'm great.
on what you are saying as I, or that how I am defining this I.
That's what I'm saying. In realization, right? It's so subtle, people can make it very personal. Understand? Because realization ultimately has to happen in the human mind, no? Oh, I've done such a sadhana, I am great, I am Brahman, he can say, he may come to conclusion. Correct? Nothing stops him from you doing that, concluding that, no? Personalizing the realization, right? Ego, yeah, you know it's ego, but that guy doesn't know, no? He has not come to my class, no? So, there's a danger that he'll personalize Brahman. Understand what I'm saying? Okay. So that's where I am Atma Brahma comes into picture. I am Atma means impersonal. I am is this Atma. The Atma is made impersonal there.
Yeah.
Okay, from personal Atma to impersonal Atma. That means, so if personal Atma, Prabhuji is Brahman, I'll say. Then all of you are not, I don't know who you are. I am Brahman. I am Prabhuji as a person, I'm great. I am Brahman. That understanding comes if you personalize. Correct? That means the body mind is mixed with the Brahman. The ego is mixed with the Brahman. Ego is not fully gone. Okay. So that time, the teaching that I am Atma Brahma is important. I am Atma. Atma is not myself. What I think myself. Atma has to be made impersonal. Correct?
Yeah.
So now what is that impersonal Atma? Sakshi. Sakshi is not me as an individual. Sakshi is witness. So that is called Atmashana. I am Atma. Atma. And Sakshi is what? Consciousness. Pradnana. So Atmadarshana, Brahmadarshanam, Satyadarshana happens. Now Atma is the inner, Brahman is the totality. So I have realized both. That is Satyadarshana. Otherwise it may be partial.
So if we take Atmadarshana stage 1, does Karna Sharira fall here, or is it like only after stage 2, that is
so when you say Karna Sharira,
Brahmadarshana?
So the Karana Sharira, what you call as Karana Sharira is the causal body.
Yeah, the ignorance.
Causal body is nothing but equivalent of your memory, deep-rooted memory or deep-rooted belief system. Okay. In deep-rooted belief system, there are 2 dimensions. Self-identity and what is world. Self-identity and the world, right? Now, that self-identity in world completely changes. That's what Karana Sharira dropping. Self-identity, I am Pradnana. I am pure awareness has to come. Not as a understanding. I am pure awareness. You have to be there. And the world is Brahman, means existence. That also should be clear. Nama Rupa Mithya is to be clear. And I am, as per awareness and Brahma world, they are one. The duality has to go. If this whole thing happens, then consciousness drop. Even if a little bit wrong understanding is there, it will be stuck somewhere.
So this happens at second stage, based on what you are saying, only after Brahmadarshana.
No, I'm saying it depends on the evolution of person. It can happen simultaneously or in stages. I'm making it a breaking into steps so that you understand the details. For some evolved person, it may happen one simultaneously also. I don't know.
Yeah.
See, this I'm writing step number 1, 2, 3, 4, like that I have written, right? It is not that here step 1, 2, 3, 4. Depending on the evolution, it may happen in one shot also.
Yeah.
But these are the things which are involved in that.
Yeah.
Okay. So next question, Asha, you were asking some question, right?
My question was little bit similar to Gayatri's question, Guruji, but when this realization, Atmadarshana happens, whatever the next stage, it will happen automatically. I don't have to right now.
Okay. Yes, ask a question.
When Atmadarshana happens, Guruji, as Asha now, I really don't have to know what is the next step. I don't have to know now, right?
Can you repeat the question? There was a distraction.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, it's okay. Right now in the stage wherever this Asha.
Right now, wherever the stage Asha
is, she's figuring out Satya, Nitya, Mithya, Nitya, Anitya, Atma, Anatma, all these, she's trying to understand that concept.
Correct.
So it is not necessary for her to know when she realizes that what is the next stage and next stage, it's not really necessary for her to know at this stage. Or is it necessary?
It is necessary, no? See what happens, the more clarity you get, more misconception will go.
I really don't know some of all these Brahma Vidya, those concepts I wasn't aware of, Guruji.
You are not aware, but as you become aware, a lot of wrong concepts, because the world is very easy to pick up a lot of wrong concepts.
Yeah.
So being in the awareness, it will help you to get rid of some wrong concepts. If not, see what you are saying, some topics are advanced for me. Should I listen? So
no.
You have got opportunity.
Yeah, okay. I am listening, but this moment it says, okay, if it is
Guruji,
too
what
complicated.
first, Ashaji, if I'm not wrong, what Ashaji asked is, isn't the next, if I realize the first stage, isn't it like the next stage becomes natural?
Yes.
Should I really have to know about it, and should I really have to, work towards it? In those lines, she was asking.
Is that a question,
right,
Asha?
Asha?
Yes, Guruji, because then the mind will fix on that aspect. It becomes a concept, and I have to, okay, I'm this stage, I'm going to go to next stage. It becomes ego again.
No. Mind is a very peculiar thing, okay? We are on the path of truth. In the truth, we are actually taking it, understanding it, and internalizing it. It's called path of truth, part of Satya, true realization, truth. Okay?
Yeah.
So, in the absence of, see, these things are given by Vedantic teachers because they have found so many places human mind can get stuck.
Okay.
So, if not here, you'll get stuck somewhere else. Because the mind's tendency is to catch hold of something and get stuck there. So that's why Shravana, Mana, Nidhyasa has to be a continuous activity. It's not an ego.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what all things will go in your mind, Asha. Right?
Yes.
Right? Human mind is so peculiar. No, it can have a lot of concepts and fantasies. So what is step number 1? What is step number 2 is required for some person? We can't say, because inside what goes on, we don't know. So Vedanta says they'll not try to give an escape route. They'll try, these are the possibilities.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So that still doesn't answer the question, Guruji. When Atmadarshana happens, is Brahmadarshana naturally it happens,
No,
or is it?
I'm saying it's not natural. I'm saying if you're already deep-rooted vasanas have cleared, it's natural. I don't know whether vasanas are cleared or not. No.
Okay, got it.
See,
Yeah.
when you say natural or not, depending on the framework of the person, right? What vasana Asha has, what impression has, I don't no clue. It may be so, he may be so evolved that for him, for her, no other steps is required. For somebody, he may mistake it and go somewhere else.
Okay.
So
Now
roadmap
I
is
get
clear.
to, yeah. Now I understand the picture. It all depends on the vasanas or the prarabdha karmas that I have.
There's
Depends
no,
on
the
that,
teacher
the
has no,
next step.
teacher has no way of knowing how much prarabdha karma he has, right? Only if you ask the question, he can answer. But here what will happen, the teachers, Vedanta teachers, they'll put all the places, water traps comes, these are the 10 waste traps come, this is how you have to overcome.
Okay. Okay, Guruji.
Is that clear, Gayatri?
Yes, Guruji.
That question answers your simultaneously way. Atmadarshana, Brahmasutras has to simultaneously or not. See, what person has what vasana, we don't know. Any subtle truth can be misunderstood also. Ultimately, for the person to go on the path of truth, he has to verify the truth, contemplate on that, and get established. And ego can always easily come back and say, I have realized the truth, everything I have done, I am great. All those things it can say. Ultimately, are you looking for truth or comfort? I don't know.
Yeah.
Looking for truth, Guruji. Asha is at least, she's looking for truth. She's not looking for
Right.
comfort.
Correct. I am saying the Vedanta says these are the possible pitfalls. Try to understand them. Now, which pitfall is applicable to which person, we don't know.
Okay.
Right? See, her question is, no, see, her question is, listen carefully. Her question is, that I told you, inner realization, outer realization, Atmadarshana, Brahmadarshana. Will it happen simultaneously or it will happen steps, sequences? Right? I said, a person is evolved, it may happen simultaneously also. We don't know what all internal blocks are that person. For a person for internal blocks, for a person may make it go through 2 steps also. The Vedantic teaching can't say it happens simultaneously or 2 steps.
Don't tell step, this will be step 1, step
So
2.
Vedanta teaching says Atmadarshana means this, Brahmadarshana means this. Okay, now if your mind is still stuck with some vasanas, you have to get rid of that. It's 1 step or 2 step, depends on the evolution of that person, I'm trying to say.
Guruji.
So there are 3 steps, right? Atmadarshana, Brahmadarshana, and Sarvadarshana.
Satyadarshana is, together it's called Satyadarshana. There's no, Satyadarshana is not a separate step.
When you realize that you are Atma and then you realize everybody is Atma,
Then you're done.
then you have to also realize that there is only Atma.
That is called Satyadarshana. That is called Satya. That's called final. Satya means final.
Guruji.
Okay, is okay, Gayatri? Anything else?
So using this Avastatraya Prakriya, once you are very clear that, the waking state is also a dream, like the dream state. So basically that's what he has woken up from the dream. So is that like the duality ended? Is that called non-duality? I mean, he has come out of duality. Is that the same as coming out of duality?
Yes, see, the question here is same as coming out of duality. What is the reference point? So earlier I was suffering when I'm seeing the world. Now when I understand Mithya, I'm no longer suffering.
So the duality ended.
So suffering has ended, right?
Yeah, and suffering is caused due to duality.
Suffering is because of duality. That has ended. Okay. So now, still you may think that, if there is a duality, I am there, the world is there. Okay. There's a reality to the world other than me, then there's a problem. See, if you become a Sakshi, lot of relief happens when you become Sakshi. You understand? If I am able to witness the world without getting affected, there's a lot of relief. But Sakshi and Saksham, there's still a duality.
Yeah.
Right? Relief is there, but duality has not gone. Duality will go when Saksham world is understood as Mithya, then finally the world is myself is understood properly.
Yeah.
So the duality means I am consciousness, the world is Satyam, I and the world are one. So this has to be fully established. Just because I am Sakshi, I got a relief, that's not the end of duality. That's what I'm trying to say.
So this understanding waking state as a dream is part of that neti process, or iti. It doesn't fall under the iti process.
It is Avasthatraya Prakaya includes both the process now. In dream, everything is myself only, I have told now. Iti. I am not the waker, I am not dreamer, I am not the sleeper. That's why I am no neti. Then in dream, whatever I see is myself. That's why in waking world also what I see is myself. Both are there, no?
Okay, so this one prakriya has both the aspects.
Yeah.
So Guruji, it's Sakshi and Sakshyam Brahma. That is Brahma.
Yeah. Saksham is Brahma.
Yes, Guru.
Okay. Nama Rupa is Mithya. Name and form is Mithya. But what I see is myself only. Brahman only. World is seen, Saksham. The world is Brahman only. Without name and form. Name and form is superimposition Brahman. Yes.
You told that we are kind of identifying between Atma and Atma and whatever stage the person is, vasanas, and you give those bits for them to identify and kind of contemplate and come out. How do we identify those vasanas? Like
Don't have to identify. Don't worry about vasanas.
Okay.
So question is, how do I, next question. So how do I identify vasanas? Don't identify vasanas. Why should you worry about it? So the main vasana is, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. Which you know very well. Then I am the role. I am the wife, or I am the husband, I am the engineer, the role. So these are the main vasanas. Everything else is a derivative of that. Don't worry about too much of what vasana has. Catch hold of the truth. Let vasana drop by itself. Don't worry about vasanas. Focus on vasanas. There's a story of a disciple going to the master. Disciple says, please give me a mantra. I want to chant. So Guru says, you are not ready. No, please give me them. Your mind is not ready. No, give me the mantra. Then Guru says, take the mantra. This mantra you chant, but never think of a monkey. So then this guy goes in a room and sits. Mantra, he chants mantra. Immediately one monkey comes in the mind. I don't want monkey. Another monkey comes. I don't want monkey. Another comes. So mind will keep on doing what you say I don't want. So never in your life, I don't want vasana. Don't get into that. Never in life, this suffering has to go. Never get into that. The moment you say don't or negative, it will keep on chasing you. This vasana has to go. Don't worry about that. Because the moment you say this vasana, you are giving strength to that. Focus on what is right. What is not right will drop. The moment you say something has to go in from my life, that will become strengthened because your focus is on that. Wherever attention goes. I am attached to this. This attachment has to go. Then what is the focus? Focus on the attachment only. Instead of that, focus on something which is more meaningful. Is that clear? Anybody has a question? Yes, Abhishek.
Brahman, like the world is
Appearance.
No. Saksham. And then you said with the superimposition, it's appearance or what? You say something like that.
Okay.
So what is the difference?
Okay, next question.
Can you this statement?
On this question, anybody has a question? Vasanas, getting rid of vasanas. Anybody on Zoom?
No.
Anybody on Zoom? Manasa?
No, Guruji, it's very clear.
Okay. So never focus on getting rid of something, no. Focus on what is right. Okay. So next question, Abhishek. What is the question? See, Tattvamasi, that you are. See, realization Vedanta, Vedanta Vakya Artha Vichara. You have to get a crystal clear clarity of what Vedanta Vakya says. That actually leads to straight away realization of the truth. There's no mystical process. You say clarity. So Tat means, do you understand what is Tat? Tat means Brahman. Thou. No, that thou art that portion. What is that? That is Brahman. So the world is Brahman. Now, whole world is Brahman. We are not clear. World is appearance of what? Existence. Existence appears as a tree. Existence appears as a forest. Existence appears as sun, moon. Appearance change, but existence doesn't change. That unchanging existence in what I see is called Brahman. So, meaning of Brahman, Tat is clear.
Tat is Brahman. What is the Tattvamasi?
That Tat means that. That is Brahman. What is that? It's a third person. No. That is third person. So what I'm saying is a Brahman world. How Brahman world can be a Brahman? Brahman world is changing. Name and form is changing, but existence doesn't change. Okay. First you understand the word called Tat. Real meaning of Tat. Existence is Brahman. So now if I see the wall, what I'm seeing Brahman as existence. Name and form of the wall will go. Wall will fall tomorrow. Or wall will change. Color will change. But existence doesn't change. That existence is Brahman. Tat. Everything whatever I see is Brahman. So what I have to do? I have to learn to ignore name and form. Very clear? So Tat means what? Myself. What is myself? I am body, mind, intellect. All these are not myself. I never changes. Right? I has never changed. The unchanging I is myself. That unchanging I is then waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. That I have to understand through Avastha Prakya. So that is Brahman. That means inner reality called Atma and outer reality called Brahman are one. Inner reality called Atma is consciousness, Chit. Outer reality called world is called Brahman, Sat. Sat and Chit are one. That's called Ananda. That's realization. Is it clear?
Yeah.
So inner reality called consciousness witness the outer world. Inner reality consciousness is called Sakshi. The outer world is called Sakshyam. Sakshi is witnessing Sakshyam. Sakshi and Sakshyam are one. They are not one because I am the body, the world is objects. It cannot be only. It can be one only as consciousness and existence. Sat and Chit. The equation is satisfied only then. Clear? Is it clear to all? Yeah? What is it?
Yes, good.
I am the witness and world is witnessed. Witness and witnessed cannot be one because they are different objects. They can be only one if I say really I means Sakshi. Sakshi means consciousness. And what is witnessed is Sakshyam means the world. World means name and form you remove, only existence is there. Existence and consciousness are one if I understand, they are one reality.
Existence, can we say Prakriti? And
no, Prakriti is appearance.
Can we say
Prakriti is appearance of existence. Shiva only is appearing as Prakriti, Shakti.
So existence and consciousness is not like Prakriti and
No.
Shiva.
Existence, consciousness, only Shiva and Shakti one. Prakriti is a manifestation. Appearance. Prakriti is not real, final. Prakriti is just appearance.
This again the same thing. Tattvamasi, that is outside and inside is nothing but one.
One reality. So that's called Satyam, Satyadarshana. Atmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam, Satyadarshanam. So,
to summarize, if you want to arrange all these Mahavakyas in one understanding sequence, you said, ask me, then you say Amatma Brahma, and then go to Sarvam Kalizam Brahma and Om Tattvamasi.
So, is asking for arranging the Mahavakya in some sequence. Tattvamasi is a Upadesha Vakya. Means Guru says to teaching. There are no relations happen. Right? So now, in that, Tat and Tvam, there are two components. So I have to focus on I am Brahman or who am I? If I take the who am I route, I'll go to Atmadarshana. If I take Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman, then I'll take a Aham Brahmasmi route. Aham or Brahmasmi. Okay. So now, first step is remove the personhood from the Atma. I am Atma Brahma. That means this self is Brahman. Impersonally, you have to make it. How this person self can be Brahman? So, Mandukya Upanishad, I am Atma, Brahma comes. So, what is the Brahma? In the deep sleep state, whatever I am, it's called Pratyagatma. That is called Brahman. Deep sleep state, I am not a person. Impersonal. So, now, deep sleep state, what I am there, is there in the waking state also, dream state also. That's called Sakshi. So, I am Sakshi is the realization. Then, Sakshi and Sakshyam both are there. So both cannot be there. Both are not duality. If you ignore name and form in the Sakshyam, then what is there is Sat. Sakshi is Chit. Sat and Chit are one. That's the realization. That's why Tattvamasi, in Tattvamasi you have to take either contemplate Aham Brahmasmi, I am Brahman. Then say I am Atma Brahma. That means Brahman is, Atma is made impersonal. Then I am Sakshi. Sakshi is Brahman. So like that you have to proceed. So, Bahya Nididhyasa followed by Antarnidhyasa or Antarnidhyasa followed by Bahya Nididhyasa.
So first one you call it the Upadesha Vakya.
Yeah.
It's not a Mahavakya.
It's a Mahavakya only. What is a Mahavakya? Mahavakya is Jivatma Paramatma Ekatva telling Vakya, Mahavakya. That's not four. The Upanishads have many, many such Vakyas. Four are chosen, that's all. Did I answer your question? Okay. Yes, you have a question on this only or different?
I don't know, I was thinking of this, we appear, see, when we wake up, we come into existence.
Not we, body. You never come into existence.
And you, in your consciousness, the body is existence. The world also is perceived, everything both come together. So that is the oneness. And when you realize that, that this comes and goes from your consciousness, then you have seen both, that you become the Sakshi and the Sakshi. The world that you're seeing is also from your consciousness only.
The question is not clear.
Okay. I am the seer. When the awaken or when I wake up, the body is coming to existence, or at least I register for my consciousness. The world also around is registered. The world is in my dual state, it is outside. The body is closer, right? But both are coming into existence at the same time when I awaken. But when I realize, when I know that every day it's coming and going away, right? It appears and disappears. So it is actually from my consciousness only everything is coming out.
Correct.
And I am a part of the bigger, whatever I'm thinking as a small consciousness, like a drop. I am the water drop, or if you think we are all water drops, but we all belong to the ocean. It's like that, the consciousness is like that.
No, we are not a water drop.
Okay,
So,
we're not a water drop.
So,
okay.
So the question is whether we are like water drops in an ocean of consciousness. No, we are the ocean.
Okay.
See, if the entire world has to appear, it's not a drop which appears, no, it appears in the consciousness only, no.
So if this room has appeared right now. I am viewing this room. Anupama is also viewing this room. You are viewing this room. Abhishek is viewing. But each one is brought it from their consciousness.
There's only one consciousness. The one consciousness produces many forms and explains the world in different ways.
And then it collapses also.
It's not, each is not a drop of consciousness.
Okay, that is what my thing was.
So your question is, okay, there are so many people in this room. Each consciousness is like a drop which produces some world appears. No, there's only one consciousness. So in your dream, you met 100 people. One from Punjab, then from another Pakistan, Delhi, like that. So if your question is, how many consciousness are? Only one consciousness. Your sleeper consciousness, dreamer consciousness. Through many bodies, one consciousness expresses. Okay, what is the next?
Fourth state, what you called as Jivan Mukta. And the person is doing their duty and everything, interacting with the world without getting affected. How is it different from Videha Mukta, as it says?
Next question. Next question, can you stop? Shall I go to next question? Okay. So your question is Jivan Mukta and Videha Mukta. How is different from what?
The fourth state, what you said, Tuliya, or Tuliya, whatever.
Do not confuse. See, once somebody reaches fourth stage. Fourth stage is called Brahmavid or Sattopadi. That means he has realized. Once he realizes, what he has realized, tell me. Nanembudu, Nanalla, Ideha, Manabuddhi, Nanalla, Sachidananda Atma, Shivanam Nani, Shivoham, Shivoham. I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the intellect. He has realized. Then if I am not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not. He's called Videha Mukta only. His Jivan Mukta and Videha Mukta has happened to him simultaneously. Okay. As far as Gnani is concerned, he has no body and he is not the body. So that means Jivan Mukti and Videha Mukti is there for Gnani immediately. But from the outside, people who are looking at Gnani's body is functioning. So they think that Gnani has a body. From Gnani's point of view, he has no body. From the outside world, because body is part of the karma, body will continue. The outside world will think that Gnani has a body, Gnani is having a body. That's why they call him as Jivan Mukta. After he dies, they will call him Videha Mukta. From the world point of view. From Gnani point of view, Jivan Mukti, Videha Mukti, both happen simultaneously.
Because he's not associated with God.
He is not associated. From the people point of view, there's something called two different points of that, Jivan Mukta and Videha Mukta. So from fourth stage, fourth stage, Brahmavid, Brahmavidvara, Brahmavidvarene, Brahmavidvarishta, for both of them, Jivan Mukti and Videha Mukti has happened from their point of view simultaneously. From the outside world point of view, Jivan Mukti has happened now. Videha Mukti happens when they die finally. Yeah. The viewpoint of Gnani is different from the viewpoint of the world. Viewpoint of Gnani, Jivan Mukti and Videha Mukti are not different. That's why there was a king called Videha Janaka. He was ruling the kingdom. People say he didn't have a body. He had a body, but he was not identifying the body. Okay, let us meditate now. Okay, we'll stop. Let's go for a meditation. Okay. Let us start. So you want to record, Gayatri? Sit silently, comfortably. Close your eyes. Let us contemplate on Tattvamasi, Antarnidhyasa and Bahinidhyasa. Become aware of breath. Let mind calm down. Let us do Atmadarshana. Go inwards. Step number 1. Rupanvid Savikalpa Samadhi. Become aware of thoughts. Thoughts appear and disappear. But I am the witness, Sakshi. Thoughts have a form. Thoughts appear because I am illuminating the thoughts. I am the light. I am seeing the reflection of thoughts. Thoughts are changing, but I am the Sakshi, unchanging reality. Thoughts appear and disappear, but I am the Sakshi, always present. Shabdanvid Savikalpa Samadhi. Sakshi is Asanga, unattached. Thoughts come and go, but nothing sticks to Sakshi. Asangoham, Asangoham. Sakshi is Sachidananda Swarupa, existence, consciousness, bliss. Whatever I am seeing, thoughts, feelings, emotions, are Sakshyam. I am the Sakshi. Sakshyam is Mithya, unreal. Sakshi alone Satya. Sakshi, therefore I am Brahman. I am Chit Swarupa. Asatoma
Satoma,
Sadgamaya
Sadgamaya,
Tamasoma
Tamasoma,
Jyotirgamaya
Jyotirgamaya,
Mrityorma
Satyogama,
Amritam Gamaya.
Mritam Gamaya,
Om
Om
Shanti
Shanti,
Shanti
Shanti,
Shanti
Shanti,
Lokaha Samastaha
Lokaha Samastana,
Sukhino Bhavantu
Sukhino Bhavantu,
Lokaha Samastaha
Lokaha Samastana,
Sukhino Bhavantu
Sukhino Bhavantu,
Lokaha Samastaha
Lokaha Samastana,
Sukhino Bhavantu.
Sukhino Bhavantu,
Harihi Om
Hari Om,
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha.
Shri Gurubhyo Namah,
Harihi Om.
Hari Om.
Rub both of your hands. Give warmth to the eyes. Next meditation will continue.
Prabhuji, I have a question. This thing is separate, this meditation, I want to do the night. Because this is our Shiva, that is the silent meditation. Is it separately available on YouTube if you search I can?
Gayatri is recorded separately. It's not available. I don't know whether it's available immediately, but it will be available. Gayatri will go to next meditation.
Yes, Guru.
So it's the outer. Take your attention. Close your eyes. Sit comfortably. Take your attention to Adna. Look as if you are seeing through your third eye, the world. This is instead of open eye, you're looking as if you're looking at it through third eye. Whatever I'm seeing in the world, the trees, plants, moon, sun, everything is an existence, everything is an appearance. Everything is an appearance of existence. I am one with whatever I see. Subject and object are one. I only appear as tree. I only appear as sun. I only appear as moon. I only appear as everything object in the universe. All are experiences. Experiences keep on changing. Experiences rise and fall. But the witness never changes. I am the witness of all changing experiences. I am the reality behind all experiences. All experiences in the world appear and disappear, but I am the witness, unchanging reality. What appears and disappears is mithya. I alone am satya. Rupan with Savikalpa Samadhi. All forms in the world keep on changing, but existence never changes. I am one with the existence. Sat. Who am I? My body changes, body appears in the waking state. Dream state, body disappears. Dream state, another body appears. Deep sleep state, our bodies disappear. Shabdavid Savikalpa. The entire universe is Sat. I am Sakshi, the witness. Sakshi is Chit. Sat and Chit are one reality. Sat and Chit cannot be separated out. Sat is Chit, Chit is Sat. That's why I am Brahman, all pervading reality. I am Akhanda Ananta Sanatana Brahma Shivoham Shivoham. I am partless. I am infinite. Shivaswarupi. I am one with the totality. Just sit silently. Take your attention to the chest cavity, space inside the body. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Pratyorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Antarjyoti Bahirjyoti Pratyak Jyoti Paratpara Jyotirev Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. Rub both of your hands. Open your eyes. So next is Divya Jyoti Dhyana. Divine light meditation. So this is a meditation practice to look at the nature, matter in a subtle way. Are you okay? Okay. So the matter in subtle form, we can see. So this is a part of Divya Jyoti Dhyana or divine light meditation. We have 3 different bodies called gross body, subtle body, and causal body. Sthula Sharira, Sukshma Sharira, and Karana Sharira. Sthula is gross, Sukshma is subtle, and causal. So these are of course enclosed in Pancha Koshas, 5 Koshas. So just like my subtle body, the world also is 3 types: gross world, subtle world, and causal world. So we can become aware of the gross, subtle, and causal worlds by taking our attention to Ajna Chakra at this center, forehead center. So what you see here is a subtle light appearing in the Ajna Chakra. The subtle light has 3 dimensions: gross, subtle, and causal. Sthula, Sukshma, Karana. Are you people seeing here? Yes. So this gross, subtle, and causal appearing at the forehead center. So the golden color is called Hiranyagarbha or subtle world. And what we see through eyes is called Virat, the gross world. And deep inside is a causal world. We can develop ability to perceive the world at a certain level. So this meditation is called Divya Jyoti Dhyana, is that. How to do that? This particular meditation best done when you go to sleep, okay, or sleeping time, because sleeping time you have switched off the room, so the lights of the room, okay, and that time if you do, sleep also will be good and your sensitivity to subtle world will improve. It should be done like this. See, with these 2 fingers, close your ears like this. Okay. See here. These 2 fingers pressing the eyes here like this. Gentle pressure on the eyes. So it will take some time for you to get hang up of that. Okay. And this is for closing the nose, nostril. And these 2 fingers are closing for ears. You got it? Everybody got? Yeah, Brahmari, you make a sound. Here you don't make a sound. Okay. It's called Shanmukhi Mudra. So Brahmari, you are stimulating the brain. Here, you are stimulating the Adna chakra. Start. So once I do it, let's see that, okay? I'm putting slight pressure here so that a gentle lights will start coming up here at this level. Hold the breath. So can you do that? See, gentle pressure here so that there is a light visible here. And ears are closed. There's a subtle sound you can hear. Sound and light.
How will we see the light?
When you put a pressure here, I again show you.
So you are opening the eyes.
No, eyes are closed. Eyes are closed. When eyes are closed, the nerves are a gentle pressure put on the nerves.
You're just breathing normally.
Holding the breath.
First to breathe in, hold, and then breathe out. So gentle sound and that will be visible on the Adna chakra.
Adna chakra.
And what it will activate?
Oh, that's Adna chakra is getting activated.
And then what is the benefit?
In a pineal gland. Then your gross world is seeing the gross form of the world, right? You start developing the ability to subtle form of the world. The world is having gross like mountain and river. Now you start developing the ability to see the subtle form of the world.
In the brain. What is subtle form?
Energy form.
Energy form.
Which will appear, energy form will appear in three ways. Bindu, Nada, Spanda. Bindu means light, Nada means vibration, Spanda means vibration, Nada means sound. So this ability happens to a third eye or pineal gland deep inside. So we are sensitizing that.
And then this is to check for Shakti pranayama.
And Guruji,
So it will help us realize that truth.
It will help you to see the world which is solid and gross. Just like I said, the body is empty. So you start understanding the world is nothing but energy form. Okay. So is Maitri, you understood the process? I'll tell you, listen carefully. Did you understand what the process is? Are you able to see something?
I could see anything.
Subtle light?
This is black.
No. That's why listen carefully what I say. Then what are you trying to do? See, when you put a pressure with these two fingers on the eyes here, okay, this has to be pressed like this so that this attention is here in the floor. Okay, ears are closed. Breathe in, deep breath. Hold the breath. Moola bandha, Jalandhara bandha, Udyana bandha. So then what will happen is the energy starts flowing through Sushumna. It will hit the here and there's a bright spot develops here.
Sound should also come.
Sound will be subtle sound in the ears. Okay.
And sir, Jalandhar Bandha is holding the stomach.
Yeah. So 3 bandhas are there. First, Mula bandha is pull the anus inside. Jalandhar bandha is close the neck here. Uddiyana bandha is pull the stomach inside. So then what will happen? You're pushing the energy into your spinal cord.
This is Mool Bandha. Then Jalandhar Bandha is this.
Uddiyana bandha is pulling the stomach inside.
So we have to do other things.
Yeah. So what will happen? You are pushing the energy into the spinal cord. Is it clear, Maitri? Then what will happen? So energy rushes into spinal cord. It's like you are pumping energy into spinal cord. The energy comes and hits here. A bright light starts developing here. Okay. It takes some little bit of skill to see that.
You hold the breath as long as you can.
Okay. Shall we do it again? Neck should be straight, not bending like this. You should sit straight. The spinal cord should be straight. And after that, you lock the neck. See, what you're doing is you're pushing the energy into spinal cord and then locking it to pieces.
I saw first time like then
See what happens when you see, actually the energy has to move in the spinal cord. You're pushing from the energy anus, it has to come and hit here. Then the light will glow. And pressure, little bit pressure variation you have to do in the fingers.
when you release the breath, no, that time you see the light.
You hold the breath when you hold the breath.
Hold the breath at that time was coming.
The bandhas you do when you hold the breath.
Sir, when I was first we have to do Mool Bandha, then Jalandhar, or then Uddiyana.
Mula bandha, Jalandhar bandha, then Uddiyana bandha. Breathe in, pull the anus, lock the neck, pull the stomach inside. These 2 fingers putting pressure on the eyelids.
So that should be throughout the process or?
Throat. See, basically what you are doing, energy you are pushing from stomach area into the spinal cord, into the up and hit here. Okay. And stimulate the eye nerves to see that light which is developing there.
You should be focusing on.
You are actually stimulating the pineal gland.
It's the breath, right? That is the.
Not breath, prana. Breath is just.
When you take.
Yeah.
Is this for divine light meditation?
It's also called Shanmukhi Mudra.
Guruji, a question on Zoom. So you block your eye, close your ears, and then stop breathing. That's when the light starts appearing. So after the light appears, then you pull your, you block the 3 bandhas?
No, you continue. Continue. Let the light appear. By the process of bandha, you're intensifying the light.
So, okay, so the light first appears. After that, I have to do the bandhas.
No, not necessary. You put this.
Yes.
Then start breathing in. Bandha. The bandha is when the bandha apply, the energy comes and moves, hits that point.
But Guruji, before the bandha only the light starts appearing, right?
It's good, no? It's okay.
So breathing has to continue.
Breathing has to continue. Then apply the bandha. Let the energy continue, the light continue.
So first I hold, but then I can continue breathing, is it? I was holding breath.
No. After holding a breath, hold the light, then release the
Yes.
breath. That's all.
Okay, then and continue breathing. Okay.
Then release the hand also. It's over. One round.
Only one round. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Everybody got it? आपको समझ में आ गया? It requires practice. It's stimulating the pineal gland. Pineal gland is called third eye. So it is getting stimulated.
Blocking the nose, if you can do it.
Eyes, lights was visible. Dot. Bright light.
One dot. It is hanging in the.
Yeah. It'll appear. Yes, Puja. Right. One time. It will be bright light. It will be almost like a sun.
Yeah.
And inside that there will be multiple colors. It is not just one. It will be colors. All those things will be there.
Maybe right now too much light is there.
Dark. You can do it in the bed while sleeping because light is less.
Few seconds, sir, just for this meditation.
No.
Just for seconds.
No, it will come. It will increase. It will increase. See, your sensitivity has to increase that.
But Guruji, when it is too bright, like you feel like opening your eyes.
It's okay. It's okay. Nothing. See, there's no hard and fast rule. See the light, there's a stimulation which is happening. So the stimulation is seeing the world in a subtle form. Hiranyagarbha and Ishvara.
Okay.
Let's do once more again. Put the hand here. Apply slight pressure to the eyes. Light starts appearing. Deep breath. 3 bandhas. Release. The light is quite bright, will happen. Intense light will happen. Multiple colors will happen. The world will be seen in a very subtle form. Hiranyagarbha.
So, sir, when you release the hands and everything becomes dark.
It's okay. After a few seconds.
As soon as you close your eyes, anyway, you can see the light. If you close your eyes, you can see the light.
No, that is not light. It's like bright. It's very bright.
It's a bright light. As soon as you close your eyes, you can see bright light.
Good.
You don't see that.
You don't see.
Gentle pressure. It's orange light. As soon as you close your eyes.
I don't know what you're saying, what light you're saying.
And bending the neck, what does that accomplishes? Bending the neck.
No, by bending the neck, you're actually locking the energy so that there's a pressure on the pineal gland. This is a pineal gland actually.
What happens with the light? That light is there. What
See, I'll show you. Tell you. Okay. Anybody has a question on Zoom?
Guruji, what is the order in which you apply the locks?
Breathe in, Moola Bandha, neck lock, Jalandhara Bandha, then Udyana Bandha.
Okay, thank you.
So what you are trying to do is you are creating an energy pressure in the spinal cord up towards the pineal gland.
Yes.
Anybody has a question?
Is there, like when you're starting to practice this, is there any conditions like we should do so many rounds or?
Just 1 or 2 times. Slowly you'll develop the light ability. So basically it's like, I'll tell you why.
How many times can you do?
1 or 2. There's no, not like by doing more or something. We should be able to see the light. That means the gland is getting activated.
I only saw once actually, twice.
Okay. So why this light? I'll tell you.
Sir, is this like light is because we always see, in the daytime we are right now seeing light, and when we close the eyes and
It's not that. See, okay. It's not that. There's so much, lot of deep. That's as I teach, it will be available. Now I'm just telling briefly. It's not because you have closed your eyes, and it's not because of it. Okay. So why this has to be done? See, what the one person is seeing through microscope, and another person is seeing through telescope. With different instruments, you can see the world in different ways. Right? So we have two eyes here. With the two eyes, when we see the world appears as dual. By there's each eye sees one world in one angle. Then there is superimposed. So then we can say 3D vision. The world is seen and duality is seen through these two eyes. When our sensitivity develops here, we start seeing the world with a non-dual eye, with one eye. So that is the third eye deep inside. It's called pineal gland. The specialty of the pineal gland is it has same cells as of our eyes. Same cells as our eyes. But that pineal gland is specifically tuned for subtle vibrations in the universe. In that way, universe you'll be able to observe at a subtle dimension. Is it clear?
If this pineal gland is activated, we can see the subtler worlds and we can see all that which we are not right now able to see. Only the gross world.
It is not very important to get attracted to that.
Yes.
It is just that we are giving ability. So this is what happens. So this is the type of light which can develop at the forehead center. So our body has gross body, subtle body, causal body. Similarly, the world has a gross form, subtle form, and causal form. So for meditation purpose, these are the centers which we prescribe for meditation. Whenever you do meditation, many times there will be confusion. What center I have to do meditation? Okay. So there are 6 centers, 4 centers I mentioned. One is just above the head. It's called Sahasrara. And that's Adna chakra here. And at the heart center here, the physical heart, emotional heart, and spiritual heart, 3 centers. And energy center at the Manipura chakra. So these are the centers, and each meditation has a certain benefit. I'll try to explain.
so sir, what you did is which one is that?
Adna. See, these are all depending on where is our attention in a waking state. In a waking state, our attention is centered around 2 eyes. We see the world through 2 eyes. So waking state consciousness, meditation is taking the attention here, Adna. Are you getting what I'm saying? So if you take the attention just above, it is beyond the body. It's a Turiya. It's within the body from duality to oneness. This is for oneness. This is for merging with the oneness. This is seeing the oneness, and this is merging with the oneness. Okay. So in the sleep, our consciousness goes to heart center. Mind goes to heart center. Mind goes into subtle form. Only prana operates. Energy operates throughout the body. Electricity is there. Prana is like electricity. Mind is not operating, functioning in the deep sleep. So when we speak of deep sleep state meditation, attention has to go to heart center, physical heart center. Then gradually shift to emotional heart center, then go to spiritual heart center, this center. Okay. Now when we say, we speak, right? You know me? Always we touch the right side of the chest. The sense of self arises here. Sense of individual self. People say, no, I am there. So right side of the chest, what? You don't say, right?
We didn't never realize that right side is.
But people say, no, instinctively say, right? Right? What do you think of me? Right? So right side is the center of, this way Ramana Maharshi says, right side, your sense of self is there, sense of self, which is actually where ego arises. Sense of me. So take your attention there, then be aware, go take your attention back to awareness. It's the individual self, then pure awareness, you can move from here. Ramana Maharshi gives a meditation from this center. So this is a meditation for universal consciousness. In the waking state, universe is appearing, universal consciousness. This is the merging with universal consciousness. This is becoming aware of universal consciousness. This is merging with universal consciousness. This is actually merging with the Ishvara, deep sleep consciousness. Okay. So this is the sense of self. From there you go back. At different points, different meditations are prescribed. And at the belly area, our breath goes in and goes out. Okay. So it's the starting point of the energy point, belly. It's called hara in Japanese. So each center has certain benefit of meditation.
This for how can you see yourself, see the oneness without becoming oneness?
See,
you cannot experience anything without oneness, without becoming oneness.
No. What happens? Right now, how is your son related to you? It's mera beta, na? So, somewhere the oneness is there, na? Mine is there, na? Similarly, you start feeling, I am one with the universe.
With this
Connectedness.
This experience starts happening. Here we can see total oneness happens.
Here we can merge. Here we can see, start happening that feeling of oneness. Don't expect too many things, but these are the centers. These are centers which will develop. It's a development of nervous centers.
And like here, in left side,
physical heart. In deep sleep, we go to physical heart. Okay. In the waking state, sense of self start developing here. That's why we say I.
Okay. So what we are trying to do when we are trying to shift from here to here to here?
I'll teach, no? We are not shifting, I'll teach you.
And energy here?
Energy is belly.
So here, physical energy will come?
Breath. Breath and prana.
Will be in control.
Not control. Starting point, when you go to starting point, mind will become calm.
Something about hara.
Also one.
Hara is that just between belly, below the belly button, there's a place where energy starts bubbling in our life. Japanese, they call that, they cut that, they call harakiri.
Yeah.
You say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When we have to attain, do we have to visualize it coming from?
No. Right now, I'll guide you. I'll guide you. I don't get into all those things. Right now, just understand there are 5 centers. So many people get confused which center I have to meditate. I'll teach you each of them.
No. I'm asking, like you tell that meditation, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And
that's a different.
Just observe.
That's a bit different. That's a different. Okay. Just be aware.
In that way, like where should we start taking the oxygen, like breathing from bottom or from the nostril?
Natural breathing, yeah. There's nothing more, no forced breathing. It's natural. How where the natural?
When we take inhale, should we do like 1, 2, 3?
No. Inhale, how does the breath follow? You'll enter here. 2, 3, 4, 5.
But you right now said that energy breathe is from
No. This is different. Don't mix up that. That's a different practice. Don't mix up that. This is separate practice. Okay. So do you want to close it this point, or you want to continue for some more time? We can continue. You have to go somewhere? Would pick up? No.
7 o'clock.
Okay. So anybody has a question on Zoom, please?
No questions, Guruji. But I have to drop at this point, Guruji.
Okay.
For
You have to
kids'
drop.
dinner.
Okay, you have to drop I, but I don't. I have to drop. I don't know.
Correct. I have to drop I.
So we have suggest. What? We'll close and ask questions.
You can do some practices.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Okay, we'll do this practices. Okay.
Yeah.
First, let us do attention on third eye.
You told that 3 chakra and then star and then the golden light. Would we start seeing something other than the thing, or that just location?
Right now, initially it will be light. Okay, gradually it will form in structural form.
Okay, that kind of structure.
Develop this.
You don't develop, it will happen.
Structure, denote anything like outer.
Outer is Hiranyagarbha, the subtle world.
Okay.
Inner is the causal world.
The golden one.
No, golden is Hiranyagarbha,
Okay.
subtle world. The blue one is causal world.
Okay.
Okay, in between that center is the pure awareness. Enter into pure. It's a portal.
Can you show the slide?
So, Guruji, are you saying we'll eventually see blue light and other things? Because right now it's all just yellow.
Yeah. Yellow is called Hiranyagarbha.
This.
How do I go there?
Guruji, if you don't see any light, what does that mean?
That means you'll see one day.
But I have a lot of pressure in that Agna and the inside.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, please don't worry if you don't see light, okay?
Okay.
Don't see light, don't worry. Just keep practicing. Okay. Don't put a pressure. Just try it. Yes.
That pressure morning, Guruji, from the first meditation.
You see more than
yeah.
And then finally we will see white is just awareness.
Yeah.
And then blue is
white is existence. Blue is causal world.
Blue is the causal world.
Yeah. So it will not develop exactly, but similar, something similar to happens.
What is causal world?
Maya, beginning of the world, the deep rooted way. The world is gross, subtle, and causal. At the causal level, the idea of the blueprint for the world is there. In deep sleep, what you are there is causal world. Ishvara.
Just consciousness.
Consciousness is the ideas. In the, like in laptop, you power down, the programs are in subtle form, in the shutdown form. In that shutdown way, the entire world is available in that shutdown form.
Okay. And then no world is bright.
No world is anyway you there, no awareness, always. Sakshi.
Awareness is bright. Sakshi.
This is existence. Existence.
Bright is also existence.
The star is the existence. Star is the seer, no, that's seen. Now we are referring to seer, seen. Seer is the Sakshi. What is seen is the world. Existence aspect of the world.
White is the word. White is the word. White is the word and blue is the computer. Government.
White, just it is a very small dot type of thing. It's a point of entry into the pure awareness, which is behind. Pure awareness, we cannot see existence. So you have to, you enter in, it's a portal. So you feel oneness. Yes, what is your question?
Is that what we might say?
Yeah, don't start doing expectations. Try to do it as whatever available, just try to do it. Okay. But as you try to do it in the sleep state, it will be much better because your pineal gland is also responsible for the circadian rhythm. So melatonin.
I'm actually seeing white light. Okay.
Don't worry too much about these lights. Just try to do, because then you'll get into too many questions, right? Just be. I'm saying don't make it don't make it as a very, what I'm saying, goal.
Why to worry, sir?
Okay. If anything doesn't work, try to take a small hammer. A gentle hit. You see stars and planets.
So here, try to evaluate the body, which is either one with the weight of body. So the student the word Virat here.
Oh, Virat.
And then the Sushma.
Hiranyagar.
And the mind.
Yeah, Hiranyagar. Karana Sharira Karana Anandamaya Kosha. Karana Sharira, causal world.
So explain me the Karana Sharira.
Karana Sharira is ideas.
Maybe.
Ideas in the causal form. The blueprint of the world, which is not yet manifested, it's Maya.
And the causal world is causal body and is the causal world. Would you go over this tomorrow? All the different bodies.
क्या हुआ?
It is very easy. For Asman, it is very easy. One day you don't do according to what your wife says, you'll see all.
Like
Dhaval is just learned it right today.
okay, so we'll start now.
Dhaval cannot even sit without Vaishali.
Vaishali is.
Dhaval sits next to him.
Vaishali, make sure that Dhaval is learning properly. It's important.
Otherwise, you take test notes.
Life is a test. Okay, let's start. And in all these things, don't be very serious, okay? Just relax and try to do. Now we go to Adna Chakra. I said many centers are there now.
We close our eyes and observe that.
Okay. Now light is over. Light, don't worry.
Just bring the attention to that.
So just bring your attention to this center. Okay, just there. Where we are supposed to put kumkum. Slightly below. So the moment you bring, you can see the mind calms down because left brain and right brain gets activated. Okay, close your eyes. Gently take your attention. Don't focus, don't stress. You can see immediately the mind calms down. Open your eyes. Did everybody get their point? What happens?
I'm feeling a bit deep for pressure because I also pressed it like this in the initial.
No, it's okay.
Right. You taught me one time to press it.
Just press it a little gently. Okay. So everybody is able to do?
Yeah.
क्या हुआ? दर्द हो रहा है? Don't concentrate. That's what I'm trying to say. Never concentrate. It's gentle. You don't even have to move the eyes. See, for example, I'm looking at you. No force. Gently. Okay. So, are you able to do Maitri? What happens? So, mind calms down. Why mind comes down? Left brain and right brain starts concentrating. That's why our ancient people said, kumkum, kumkum, kumkum. Put a kumkum there. It's important. It's a meditation point. See, no, observe now why you are asking me, right? Huh? So this is a, see, these are all, a car has a steering wheel, gear, accelerator, right? These are the points of control our nervous system. At this point, attention goes, then our rational mind, which is thinking, and emotional mind, they start balancing out. Brain will naturally calm down. That's why this was given a lot of importance. We call put bindi here, no? Tika. There is the purpose. It's a practice. Okay. So now I'll tell you the practice. Okay. Just get the attention there. Listen carefully. Take your attention to Adna. Gently breathe in, breathe out. When you breathe in, breathe out, let the energy flow there. So start feeling little bit energy flow there. Breathe out. Energy flow, breathe out. Okay, after that we'll sit in Pravastha. Okay. So as Abhishek said, just give a gentle pressure here. Like this, press. Maitri, press once. Okay, then close your eyes. Take your attention gently there. Gentle breathe in, breathe out.
I want to know if I was because he.
Feel the energy hitting that point, Adna Chakra.
Wow. Look. Rainbow. It's rainbow. I told you it's rainbow. I want to be.
Stop. Just sit silently with attention on Adna.
You want to stop. Ready?
Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamuduchyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Nanu Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivanamnani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyotihi Bahirjyotihi Pratyek Jyotihi Paratpara Jyotireva Jyotihi Swayam Jyotihi Atma Jyotihi Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Open your eyes. So everybody is able to do. Anybody has a question? Doctor, any questions? What happened? Mind? Mind?
Yeah, good.
Was calm. Puja? Maitreyi? What happened? Abhishek?
Yeah, there was silence. Some there is a part where they are very silent. And a deep like here.
What about you?
Yeah, there was a predator. My question was, this is awareness of pranayama chakra meditation really do this, or is there any time?
Okay.
But it's way too big.
क्या कुछ हो गया?
Yeah, it ran somewhat, but then it came back to.
Okay. So anybody on
Guruji.
Zoom? Yes, Gayatri?
No doubts, but then please mention the meditation practice name, because we are recording it as a separate, and which one is instructions. Once you are done with instructions, you should stop and so that.
So give the name, no?
I don't know. Now I don't know, because so many meditations I've recorded, none of the names I know.
Oh my God.
You were not telling the name, Guruji, so it's like
Mm-hmm. Meditation. This is the third eye
and
meditation.
then we are mixing instructions and the talk and explanation of that everything with the guided practice. So maybe I have to sit with you and name them later.
Okay. This current meditation is called third eye meditation.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So this can be done any time of the day with the eyes open or eyes closed. So what happens once in a while in the office or any work with the eyes open, you look as if you are looking through this eye. Okay. Immediately mind will calm down. The mind is going here and there. So let us do open eye, third eye meditation. Guys, next.
Last time you taught looking at a faraway thing,
That is Abhaya Nididhyasa.
but that is like just looking at the mountain or something and then
That's called Bhaya Nididhyasa, Vedantic meditation.
and then close the eyes and just that is different from this.
That is Vedantic. That's called Shiva. So here's Shakti. Right? Little bit eye movement, breathing, and all those things are there, no? Okay.
So here you physically you're not trying to, you said gently turn your more of a mental eye to the mirror of the area. It doesn't have your eyes to be.
No.
Yeah.
It's not physical eyes.
But maybe gently.
No, nothing to do with physical eyes.
When you say Ananda, do we say it's because consciousness is the truth? And it's
Consciousness is existence.
Consciousness is truth and consciousness is also.
Consciousness and existence are one reality. Then we realize that there's a split is not there. Inner and outer split is not there. And that's the inner outer split goes, it's called Ananda. And this is called realization of truth.
Sat is consciousness.
Sat is existence.
Existence.
Chit is consciousness. They are one reality. Inner outer split is not there.
Okay. Outside is outside is existence.
Existence. Chit asat.
And inside is consciousness.
So bliss is the absence of duality.
This is when Sat and Chit are one, Ananda is there. So let us start with the third eye meditation with open eyes. Let Maitri come. Wait, Gayatri, wait.
What is the benefit of this open eye meditation?
Benefit of open eye meditations in the office also, with the when you are in the meeting also, you can get in the meditation without anybody coming to know. My meditation is calming down the mind. Even in a lot of discussions are going on, you can do it.
No chocolate, plain. Little bit of chocolate. Little bit of chocolate. A little bit. Miss Vaishali, पिएगी क्या वो? तेरे को बोल रहा है कि देखा? Sir, you can give banana. Everybody,
No?
if they want.
Anybody else want banana? Banana चाहिए अभी? Doctor? What about you? Banana है.
Then you will put the voice, okay?
Look, do you want banana? Okay, let us start. Everybody ready? Abhishek कहाँ गया? So Shashireka mind is calm, Prabhuji, feeling like going to deep sleep. Yes, Shashireka ji.
No, Prabhuji, now woke up.
Early morning, no, it's going to sleep early. Okay, so let me repeat this meditation practice. Gayatri, we'll start. I'll give the instructions. Open eye, third eye meditation, open eye. It is very suitable for sitting in the meeting or sitting in a public place, any discussions, nobody knows you are meditating. So gently bring your attention like this. And start breathing, slow, deep breathing. Let the energy rise to third eye. You may feel a small pulsation, energy movement in the third eye.
There we go.
Stop breathing. Let breathing be natural. Sit with your eyes gently looking at the third eye through third eye. Relax. So this simple practice will take the brain into alpha wave. From beta it takes to alpha wave. Anywhere. You can do it any time. Okay. Brain will immediately calm down. Anybody has a question on this?
Whatever we see in the outside world, how you bring that back to keep your eyes are open. If you do
No, don't worry about it. Just looking at some space, either wall or any point, as if you are looking through third eye. It's not the object is not the focus. The stimulation of this point is focus. Yeah. Anybody has a question? Yeah, we can stop this practice. Yes, Pooja.
I breathing meditation. When we sit down with our eyes closed, and what happens is, and then you chant mantras, right? So sometimes, many times, for me, what happens is, even though the brain is strong, but I feel I'm not able to pay attention to all the words. Like when you say Loka Samastha, sometimes I forget to raise my hand.
It's okay.
And all those things. So my mind is not fully alert.
No. It's not a mind being alert.
Fully alert.
It's not being mind being mind. My mind might have gone into Turiya. You are conscious, but not. There's a gap. That's what you're saying. So that's the place where the mind has merged with the Turiya. It's not sleep.
I'm not sleeping.
It's not about alertness also. Its mind has gone to source for a momentary, briefly. It's not unconscious also. It's okay. That's a good thing to happen. So Pooja, you want to join? So we'll do open eye meditation once again, practice. Okay. Again, instruction is take your attention as if you're looking through. You can look at point. It can be done anytime. Any meeting, any people are there, many number of people are there, you know, it doesn't matter. Crowd is there, it doesn't matter. Nobody will know. As if you're looking at a point, this point gets stimulated.
You can feel your neck and all. It's okay. Or it's against the-
Little bit movement. So gently look at a point. Gayatri will start again a practice. So third eye, open eye meditation. Take your attention as if you are looking through this point. You can look at some point on the wall or a light source. You can also look at light source gently. You can do it anytime, anywhere. Look at the point of light as if you're looking through third eye. You may feel a small gentle pull, slight vibration. Gently, slowly breathe in, breathe out. Let the energy rise to third eye.
I'm making good, but that's
Just relax. Close your eyes. Open and see whether your mind has calmed down. We can stop this recording. So, are you able to do? What happens?
Peaceful.
Yeah.
We have to look up or we can look at the surface also.
Slightly up, slightly up. Not straight, slightly up. So what happens is this we can do when we're in a crowd or a meeting. Slightly up. When you are a crowd or any place you can do. Because nobody will know. In a public place.
If you are getting angry, you should do this.
When you're getting angry, look like this.
When the wife is getting angry, can people do the card and meditation?
Say, when the wife is angry, she will look like this. Then you look like this.
Don't focus.
For you, when you're angry, meditation is like this. For him, immediately, Okay, so is it clear? Next meditation, Sahasrara. Okay.
What?
The way it has to be done is you have to look at from here as if you are looking here. Okay. Huh? Yeah, ji? Yeah. So attention is again always here. In all these meditations, Shakti led meditation, attention is always here. Okay. From there, you have to visualize as if you are touching here. Attention is going here.
Just one top
Okay. Okay. So this is actually stimulate the center of the brain for responsible for feeling of oneness. These are all related to immanence, means saguna. Okay. Earlier was nirguna, this is saguna. So close your eyes. Awareness practice, Shiva. So close your eyes. Take your attention to the top of the head. I'll come and touch the head of each of your persons. Feel the sensation vibrations when I touch. For the people on Zoom, visualize Guruji is touching the top of the head and let the attention go there. That is the place of Brahma. When you get a sensation, whether it is so that's the sensor for experience.
What is it?
Are you able to get vibration here?
Yeah.
Are you able to get vibration here? Are you able to get vibration here? Vibration here?
Even though I could talk to each other.
Are you able to get vibration here?
Come on. Come.
Vibration here? For people on Zoom, gently feel the vibration at the top of the head. Stay there. This is called Kundalini awakening process.
She's calling. What is it? Working. He really wants. I want to imagine it. We have any magnets. Oh, yeah? We have magnets. You know? Yeah. Freedom more than magnets. But I want to see the magnets.
Gently open your eyes. So, was everybody able to do it? Any questions?
Very good.
Able to do it? Come.
I think this, Brahmanabhai talked about in the infant, that area is not close to, I would want to concentrate. So the last one to close when the child becomes 1 year age. So that's what probably the question is on.
So, anybody has a question on Zoom?
No, Guruji.
Okay. You are able to feel the vibration?
Yes, I am. Yes, Asha does.
Okay. So, any questions, Gayatri?
No, Guruji.
Yeah, you have a question. What is the question?
This meditation activity, anytime again can be done, when you do, and
It's all daytime, anytime.
anytime.
Okay. Now, this meditation with the bhava. Oh, yes, Abhishek.
Initially, I was looking through this on the side, but then after a while, I just relax here. Is it okay? Or you can do it?
Nothing hard and fast. No hard and fast. Okay. So now, this we have to do with the feeling, bhava. So, Gayatri, listen carefully. This is important for you also. For you. Okay. The same meditation, Sahasrara Dhyana, the vibrations will go to the top of the head. So the vibrations are nothing but prana, pranic energy. I am merging with the totality. So just above the head is the infinite space, Shiva. Shakti is going back to Shiva. Right? I am merging with the infinity. The river is merging with the ocean. So when I say I am nothing but pranic energy. My prana is merging with the infinite consciousness. So I am one with the totality. Is infinity. So you can think that a river is merging with the ocean. Now no more river is there. It's ocean. Okay. So the vibration energy you are feeling is nothing but merging with that infinite ocean. Okay.
So we visualize that.
Bhava, a feeling, not visualize. You don't have to visualize too much. Have that feeling. It's called bhava dhyana. So bhava dhyana with sahasrara. We are merging with the infinite consciousness, Shiva. Shakti is merging with Shiva.
Shakti is rising from left.
Shakti is rising from spinal cord, going all the way up to here. Merging place. Vibration is like energy, no? It's a river merging with the ocean. That's the point. Okay. So start. Close your eyes. Bhava dhyana with the feeling. I am one with Shiva. Shivoham. Shivoham. The energy is my pranic current. The prana current merges the infinite consciousness at that point. Mentally says Shivoham, I am Shiva. Now merging, after merging, I am merging is not there. Just Shivoham, I am Shiva.
Almost done.
I am one with the infinite space. Shivoham. I am one with the totality. Shivoham. I am one with Shiva. Shivoham. Deep silence and peace. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti 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 Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nan Nanembudu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sachidanandatma Shivananani Shivoham 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 Atmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Brahmadarshanam Satyadarshanam Antarjyoti Bahirjyoti Pratyak Jyoti Paratpara Jyotirev Jyoti Swayam Jyoti Atma Jyoti Shivosmiham Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Slowly open your eyes. Stop the recording, please. Anybody has a question on Zoom? Asha?
Illa Guruji.
Clear, Aita?
Thank you. Yeah, clear, right. Thank you, Guruji.
Thank you. Okay, so Gayatri, shall we stop this point recording? Hello?
No, how many are there, Guruji?
No, there'll be a couple of more. Doesn't matter. We can go into QA session also, but then it may be time for you to sleep.
No, only meditations make me sleepy, not QA.
Oh, meditation make you sleepy. That's actually not sleep. It's called samadhi.
Afternoon, I was feeling heavy head, now I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is.
Take a take. Yeah, yeah.
Laziness or something like that. What's up, Priya?
Guruji,
Yes.
I will leave, Guruji. It's 10 o'clock here. My son is waiting for dinner.
Okay. So 10 o'clock in the night, huh?
Yeah, 10 o'clock at night. Yeah.
Oh, Canada. Okay. Take care.
So I will see you tomorrow, Guruji.
Okay. So we'll ask any questions are there? Okay now. Hari Om. So guys, you want to stop recording? This recording is going on.
Hari
You have
Om,
questions?
Guruji.
You can... Hari Om. Yes, sir.
Pranam, everybody.
They're very dedicated.
Hmm?
Don't even move. We move so many times. But you are-
So when you do class in India, she'll sit a whole night from Canada. Then she'll go to office also, I think.
Very dedicated. Our dedication has been reflected through our body. And so on.
So many classes, she stays for a whole night awake in Canada. Namaskara. Bye. Hari Om.
He gave me
Good night.
a lot of tips, Guruji, Ashaji.
Huh?
I said, it's like, it's my turn now, so how to be awake all night. So she was giving me
How to what?
how to be awake all night.
Oh, okay. Tough, no?
Yeah, Guruji, especially when you do meditations, it is very tough. Otherwise, it's okay.
So it's a good opportunity going to Samadhi.
Even Kundalini is going into Samadhi, Guruji.
Okay, Asha. Take care.
Guruji, I'm going to quickly.
Okay.
Okay, Guruji, good night.
Okay. So yeah, right now the question answer sessions. If any questions are there, question answer.
Yeah, I have a question. Difficult. It's okay. What was the difference between emotional?
Devotion, no?
Puja. When they do puja, what's the difference between devotional energy and bhakti like puja or chanting? Because when we're chanting devotional energy, we said that people get merged, that's when the devotion starts. Even in bhakti, some people, when they're doing puja, they get the power.
Okay.
And then, or chanting. So what is that?
Napunji, how was the session?
I hope I explained the.
Okay, so question on the devotion. So your question is devotional energy, puja, and then what we call as chanting. See, we can when we do there's a we do puja. Puja means external. We offer to God, deity, some fruits. So we invite the deity into our home. It's called ahvana. Then we offer the naivedyam. So here, the deity is in some other loka. All right. Hello. So too much of noise. Abhishek, noise or we cannot. We are not able to. The question is about puja only. Huh?
Guruji, can I start new recording?
What?
I'll start
Yeah,
a
yeah.
new recording.
Yeah. The question is about the puja.
The question was.
Okay. Yeah. Now we'll start. Hey, stop this sound now. Okay. Question is bhakti or devotion, our puja, and then chanting. See, the bhakti or devotion and puja. Puja means worship. We are inviting the deity into our house. So the deity can be our Ishtadevata. We do puja involving some steps, as if we are inviting a guest into our house. When the guest comes to house, we give water, we wash their feet, we offer food and arati, like that. That's called Shodashopachara puja. So when you do puja, the puja or offering respect to the deity is a gratitude. It's an action of gratitude, a thanksgiving. It's an occasion to pray. So all these activities are come under the category of devotion or upasana. So devotion helps us for purifies us. It's called upasana, bahya upasana, external. Chanting or chanting God's name is another upasana, another way of upasana. It's called japa yajna. What happens when you do upasana, when you invite the deity, when you do puja, mind is focused on the deity, the qualities of the deity. Whatever qualities of the deity we focus, that qualities will manifest in our life. Each deity has specific characteristics. So Rama is about dharma, Shiva is about dana and vairagya, Krishna is about jnana. Like each deity, Devi is about Lakshmi is about money. So like that, Ganesha is about removal of obstacles. Those are the qualities which we invite into our house. Puja is important because puja is a activity not just done by individual, it is done by a family or a community or a society. So it has a social component. It is a family component. Whereas japa, meditation is a individual, whereas puja is a community. So it brings all the family members into one focused point. When you do, then there is a chanting. chanting of God's name. Chanting is of two types, samohika or vayuktika, individual. Samohika chanting, together we chant. When we together we chant, there's a group energy. There's tremendous amount of group energy is generated. So this group energy purifies all who are participating in japa yadna. Japa yadna is a highest form of yadna. Yadnanam japa yadnosmi. So Sri Krishna says, of highest form of yadna is offering is japa yadna. In japa, what happens? Our mind has 70,000 thoughts per day. These thoughts are variety of thoughts. These thoughts are reduced to one thought, name of God. And when we chant the name of God, the qualities of the God will start appearing in us. Dharma of Rama or Jnana and Vairagya of Ishvara, like that, those qualities will start manifesting in our lives. The whole purpose is purification, Chitta Shuddhi. Then what else you said?
Is devotional energy same as bhakti?
Yeah, devotion is same as bhakti. Okay, bhakti means love for anything. Love for God is called bhakti. So love for equals is called prema. Love for friends is called sneha. Love for God who is higher than me is called bhakti or devotion. So bhakti or devotion uplifts me, purifies me. Okay, the qualities of the divine starts reflecting in my life, in my family. If I do as a puja as family, in family. If you do as a puja as community, in the community that particular deity's qualities will manifest. For example, Sringeri is a Sharda Pita. So worship of deity, community, the whole of the community there, people who study Vedas, Upanishads will build there. The Kashmir was a center for Sharda Mata. So when that Sharda Mata was pinned to Sharda Pita, the Kashmir was full of people who are involved in Vedic studies. Now again, our government is trying to build a Kashmiri Sharda Pita in Kashmir, which was destroyed by invaders. So hopefully there is a revival of dharmic activity in Kashmir. So puja, external puja is for a community, for the family, for the society, for a collective focus. Whereas japa is also collective for purification of the whole, or it can be individual for purification of the self. Any questions? Okay.
Question was, what are the different types of namaskar?
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah, Abhishek.
You said Japmala, Japmala is just on the bead chanting Bhagwan's name, right?
Okay.
So I'm asking, is that higher than is that higher than meditation? And then
No.
it is nothing but Japmala is nothing but bhakti bhav, right?
No. See, japa you can do with beads. It's called mala japa. Japa is mala, right? So with the specific type of japa mala, you can do japa. Japa has varieties. One is called samohika japa, like we do. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So this is called group chanting. So group chanting is very important because group energy, all the members of the family, all the members of society get together and chant. It purifies all. Okay. So then individual chanting, you can do with the japa mala. So japa mala is a way, because this mala bead, there are different types of japa mala. Tulsi mala, Rudrakshi mala, or Spatika mala. So each of these japa mala is suitable for a particular deity. Rudrakshi mala will be japa suitable for Shiva. Tulsi Mala is proper Vishnu or Krishna. So that energy vibration gets stored more like a battery. So then when you do Japa Mala, this Japa Mala stimulates our nerve, which is sends a signal to the brain. So that is, okay, that stimulation to the brain with a specific signal to the brain helps in alertness, awareness, and Japa getting deeper in consciousness. Then Japa Mala also helps you to keep a count. Typically, a Japa, you have to say, you have to have Anushtana. I'll do 50,000 Japa in 70 days or 1 lakh Japa in 1 month. Like that, you have to have a practice. Or collectively together, we'll make some few lakh Japas. For example, our Lalita Sahasranama group, they are completing about 22 crores by this Navaratri. Hare Krishna Japa group will be completing about 75 lakhs by Janmashtami. Like that, that's a collective energy. Now, Yadnanam Japa Yadnosmi, when he said, Yadna, Japa Yadna is the highest form of offering. So when you do Japa Yadna, you can do loudly or you can do Upamshu. Upamshu means only you can hear. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. When you do Samuhika group, you have to do loudly. Hare Krishna for group. For individual, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna. Only you can hear. So then Japa becomes Manasika, mental. Lips don't move. Okay. So then mind, see, all these processes, Japa, Samuhika, Upamshu or Manasika, will make the mind calm. After that, meditation happens. Sit silently. So Japa is a process to go into meditation. So meditation is when the mind has become silent, noise-free, meditation is possible. So Japa is the way to make the mind silent to get into meditation. Like breathing you can do, use the make the mind silent before into meditation. Japa also is another way to make the mind silent before meditation. Then what happens? Japa, as it becomes deeper, Japa becomes Ajapa. That means it has gone deep into subconscious. Deep inside, Japa will happen subconsciously. That's the end of, that's the stage where Japa becomes Ajapa. And Ajapa Japa will gradually lead to meditation. Does it answer your question, Abhishek?
So, got it, sir. So basically, there's no comparison between this Japmala and meditation. One leads to another, but when Krishna says it's highest, he's referring to as form of he's not even comparing meditation there. He's
No.
because meditation happens.
No. See, when Sri Krishna says Japa, Yadnanam Japa Yadnosmi, there are many types of Yadna is done. Offering is done. So Dravya Yadna means money is offered. Okay. And Vastra is offered. Offering, servicing is done. Out of that, highest form of offering is Japa, chant God's name. The chant God's name is higher because all the Yadnas are done to make the mind noise-free, make the mind silent, purify. In that sense, Japa Yadna is for Chitta Shuddhi, purification of the mind, which leads to meditation, dhyana. So meditation is the next level, inner journey. So when say Krishna says Yadna Nam Japa Yadnosmi, doesn't mean Yadna is Japa, higher than Japa, meditation, Japa. So Japa Yadna prepares you for meditation. Are you clear?
Now I got it. So Japa is Yadana is something which you have to do consciously, and thus in terms of conscious thing, this is the highest, and meditation is something which happens. So thus.
Yeah. So a conscious action is called Yadna. Meditation is silencing of the mind as a result of conscious action. Right?
Right.
Any other questions?
Well,
So when we do japa, either using a japa mala instead of hand, they keep a count of 108. What is the importance of that? And then keeping count itself, what is the importance? You can do continuously with your time as a.
So Japamala is done. Japa is 108 count. What is Japamala has the beads have 108. What is the significance of 108? 108 is a spiritual number or a special number in the cosmos. 108, 1 plus 0 plus 8 is 9. So 9 is a significant number because 9 plus 9 plus 9, anything is 9. This 9 is like a number of dharma. So dharma is always 9. You do 9 into multiplication by any number, it becomes 9 only. So 9 represents dharma. That's why Rama Navami, 9th day is dharma. Rama represents dharma, one way. The 108 as a cosmic number. So from earth to sun, okay, the distance is measured in terms of 108 earths. So from earth to moon, sun to moon to earth, distance is measured in 108 moons. So like the distance is actually in terms of multiples of 108 in the cosmic distances. Sun and earth. No, earth and moon. Earth and moon. So they what they say is a cosmic number where cosmic distance are connected through 108. Like earth and moon is connected to 108. Earth and sun is connected to 108. Like that they said. So now, okay, that's cosmic number. Then what about us? So 108 will connect us also to God. God is cosmos and I am individual. So individual connect to cosmos is to 108. That's one way. Then second way is, in our body, there are 72,000 channels, energy channels. Okay. 72,000 energy channels. And Japamala is 108. 108 mantra, Om Namah Shivaya mantra is called Panchakshari mantra, Gayatri mantra is 24 aksharas. 108 into 24 aksharas will lead to some number which is submultiple of 72 nadis. So it's a purification of certain amount of consciousness. Like that. Any other question?
So this same count is also used in other religions as
I don't know what is their concept, but yes, the Japamala concept is there in other religions also. Rosary. So any other questions on Japa? Yes, Vaishali. So anybody, Abhishek, any questions on Japa?
Sir, no, not.
So Japa, it actually starts from outside, Samuhika, then it becomes individual Vayuktika, then it becomes Upamshu, then it becomes Manasika, then it becomes finally Ajapa. Then no more Japa is required. Mind, it has gone deep into your consciousness.
So they refer to japa and tapa. Tapa means tapas.
Okay, next question. Tapa. So what is tapas? Tapas means heat. Tapa means burning. So what is japa and tapa? Tapas means burning. Heat. Applying heat and burn. What will burn? So whatever unwanted things in our life will burn. That's called tapas. Like what? So you have heard burning the midnight oil. He is studying for exam and burns midnight oil. Means what? He is working very hard. Right? So tapas involves working hard for some purpose. What is purpose? Everybody does tapas. Okay? Everybody does tapas. A student studying for examination, he has to do tapas. Means he has to focus his attention, don't allow his mind to go anywhere, and do intense tapas to study well the subject well, concentration. Similarly, a sportsman, runner, wants to win Olympics, he has to do tapas. Tapas is a consciously bringing discipline in your life. Somebody can bring discipline in your life, force you, do this, do this. Tapas is voluntarily I impose discipline in my life. It can be in food, it can be in exercise, it can be in time, it can be in puja, it can be in chanting. So I want to bring discipline in my life. My mind is going haywire. I want to bring my discipline. That discipline, whatever sadhana you do, is called tapas. Okay, right? Tapas burns out by bringing discipline out. Okay, let us say I have a tapas. I want to bring discipline. I'll say at 6 o'clock every day I'll get up and chant God's name. Then what will happen? Your tamoguna is burnt. Laziness is burnt. Okay. Negative habit patterns are burnt. So tapas maybe I will take food only one time a day, fasting. So then what will happen? Your habit of overeating will come down. So all this fall under tapas. Now tapas done in sadhana is for purifying our mind, chitta shuddhi, and jnana prapti, for realizing God. Okay. So this tapas is supposed to bring variety of spiritual qualities in our life. Shama, Dama, Titiksha, Uparti, Shraddha, Samadhana, Mumukshatva. Shama means patience, calmness of mind. Dama means control of sense organs. Titiksha means we be able to withstand pain. Uparati means mind constantly going to God. Shraddha means faith. Samadhana means balanced state of mind. These are the qualities you have to develop. For that tapas is required. Any kind of service, any kind of activity, which will tapas. It can be service activity also. I will do this service so that my mind is constantly, right, subdued or purified. So tapas means burning. The highest form of tapas is self-enquiry. Who am I? So in all the forms of tapas, some ego is involved. Ego is what is getting purified. The highest form of tapas or burning of the ego is through self-enquiry. So that's why Ramana Maharshi says, enquire who am I? That's the greatest form of tapas. Because ego gets burnt. So tapa is the heat, application of heat to burn something which is unwanted in life. Any questions? Does it answer your question? Self-imposed discipline for making our mind, mastering our mind is called tapas.
So yag from the burn the tapas, right?
What?
Yag, yajna burns the tapas, burns the like burns and then right.
Yeah, there's a slight difference between yajna and tapas. Okay.
Yajna leads to tapas. Yajna does tapas, right? We can say that.
No,
because yajna burns the
yajna is also a tapas.
Negative desires.
Yeah, yajna is a form of tapas. So slight difference between yajna and tapas is tapas can be self-discipline only. Okay, for example, I eat only one food one time a day. This can tapas, it's self-discipline. Yajna involves some offering, service to God, to the society, to people, to animals. Deva yajna, Bhuta yajna, Rushi yajna, Manushya yajna, Pitra yajna. It's an offering to the society. Okay, there's a giving something. Whereas tapas may not involve any giving. Tapas may be self-imposed discipline. Is it clear?
If yajna leads to there are, so you are saying mostly it is there, but there are is yajna overlapping with tapas also in certain cases, like when we are doing yajna, it is burning our desires, right? And it is like destroying the negative things.
Yajna is a form of tapas. What I'm saying is, in general, tapas is involves self-discipline. Out of that, one special form of self-discipline is where you undertake service, yadna. Tapas is in general name, burning. Yadna is one way of tapas. Is that clear?
Clear, Guruji.
Ultimately, what is the objective? In yadna, we are offering something. It can be dravya yadna, money, it can be dana yadna. When we offer, by giving, we grow. The wisdom, if you share, dana yadna, if you do, your awareness, your dana increases. That's called dana yadna. If you are able to do dravya yadna, money in your house increases. Like that, yadna is giving to grow is called yadna. In the process of giving, you will develop discipline also. That's called tapas. Whereas tapas by itself need not involve yadna. Tapas by itself can be a self-disciplinary action.
Something like purnayoga, or even those are called yadnas.
So yadnas can be done. The question is yadnas. There are some yadnas with kamya karma and nishkama karma. Kamya karma means yadnas are done to appease, to praise, to offer something to deity in return for something. Like, for example, I want success in life. You can do some yadna. Okay, if I want children, I can do some yadna. They are typically called kamya karma for getting some benefit. Whereas yadna done to realize God, purify yourself, called nishkama karma or selfless service. Selfless service is 5 types. Deva yadna, pitra yadna, manusha yadna, bhuta yadna, rishi yadna. Deva yadna means offering to gods, puja. Pitra yadna means taking care of elders. Rishi yadna means doing service to rishis in terms of studying Vedanta, Upanishad. Okay, bhuta yadna means taking care of animals. Then manusha yadna means doing service to human beings. Out of all these yadnas, rishi yadna is the highest, gnana yadna. So gnana yadna is done by the guru, and participating in the gnana yadna by whatever we can do will purify you. That's the highest form of yadna.
So Deva means pleasing like a deity.
Deva means they are being grateful to God. Deva means being grateful to God, right? It's not appeasing, it's being grateful.
There's another term called yaga, Putra Kameshti yaga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are different ways of calling it. Yadna, yaga, havisu, homa. But different names are there. There are certain technical differences are there. I'm not very clear about the technical differences. Okay. Are there any questions related to this? Okay. If not, we can close this particular discussion. Anything else?
Different types of namaskara done to gods and guru and you know.
What is different type of namaskara means?
Like the other day you were saying namaskara done with this, done with
Okay. Yes, there's namaskara. What are the different types of namaskara? Namaskara. Namaha. Okay, namaskara. Typically, we do both the hands put together and offer our respect. Putting together both hands means Atma in me, Atma in you is one, which is Paramatma. So there is no duality. When we do namaskara, we are not doing namaskara to a body, jiva. We are not doing namaskara to the God in that jiva, God in that person. We have to learn how to respect God in each of us. Then only we'll evolve. We should not see our mind is constantly focused on the body. We think of our relatives, friends as bodies. We should start thinking each of them as God or Guru in the form of their body. Namaskara is to remember everybody who comes in our life is nothing but God. God coming in that form, including enemy. So that namaskara purifies us because we are constantly thinking of non-duality, Advaita. So when we do namaskara, different ways of namaskara are there. You have seen, first namaskara is hold your hand like this, okay, and press your finger at Adna chakra here, like this. So then when you do namaskara, you are actually receiving the energy into Adna. Adna chakra is sensitive to energy, receiving the divine energy into the center. I am one with God and energy I am receiving. So when you do namaskara to other friends, like this, head will bow. My Atma in me, Atma in you is one. When I drop my ego, I'm the body, I'm the mind, I'm the intellect is the ego. I have to drop. That's oneness. Okay. So when you do namaskara to Guru or God, if you are doing for receiving the energy, it's like this. If you are offering your respect and remembering oneness at the center of the heart, then there is a Sashtanga Namaskara. You do prostrate fully, touching Sa Ashta Anga. There are 8 parts of the body touches the ground. Okay, that's called Ashtanga Namaskara. That Ashtanga Namaskara is total surrender to God, total surrender to Guru. It's completely flat on the ground. Then Namaskara we do Bhunamana. We do Namaskara to the Bhumi, earth. When you do Namaskara to earth, we touch our forehead to the earth. The forehead is receiving the point from the energy, is received from the earth to Adna Chakra. Your hands are on the ground, you're receiving the energy from the hands and Adna Chakra through Bhunamana. Namaskara. Then there's a projection Namaskara. You stand like this and rotate. Huh? No. Pradakshina, like this. The parikrama is a different thing. So 3 times around yourself. So 3 times you stand like this and do namaskara. 3 times you go rotate and do namaskara, right? The 3 times represents inside me, Atma is there. The namaskara is for the inner self, not for the God. So Atma is in me. It has 3 rounds. Gross body, subtle body, causal body will cross and go inside. It's called Atma. For that I do namaskara. It's called Atma Namaskara. Huh? Yeah. So then that's called Pradakshina. This is called Pradakshina Namaskara when you do for yourself. Then in temple, when you do, okay. So temple, you have to go around the temple in a certain way, clockwise. Okay. So that's basically because temple is an energy center. The energies of the temple are aligned in a certain way. The Pradakshina Namaskara in a certain direction will benefit you in terms of energy transfer. So then you have a parikrama. Parikrama is a mountain is there, like a Tiruvannamalai or any mountain, Kailas mountain. You go around that is called parikrama namaskara. Parikrama namaskara is because what you call as Tiruvannamalai, the mountain is nothing but Virat Rupa of Ramana Maharshi. The cosmic form of Ramana Maharshi is Tiruvannamalai. Tiruvannamalai hill itself, Ramana Maharshi has taken the form of Tiruvannamalai. Shiva is found, Shiva, when you go to Kailas Parvat, it's not the Shiva you find in Kailas Parvat. Shiva has taken the form of Kailas Parvat. It is Virat Rupa. Okay. Then there's a mountain called Gauri Shankara, Himalaya. Shiva is not on top of Gauri Shankara. Gauri Shankara is Shiva. And Ganga Jatadara, Gauri Shankara. So we think that Shiva is, there's a person who is sitting here. Actually, Ganga is coming on the top of the head mountain, Gauri Shankara. Okay, Gauri Shankara mountain, the Ganga is flowing from Gangotri. So that mountain is the form of Shiva. It's not that Shiva is sitting there. It's called Virat Rupa of Shiva. So we do go around that in a clockwise way. We receive the energy. Clockwise movement has a energy benefit. That's what our ancestors have found. What else?
So 3 parts in the direction of one namaskara to the
No, no, no. All are through Atma only. Atma in Atma. Atma is deep inside. First three namaskaras, because Atma is enclosed with the Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha. Sorry, not Annamaya Kosha. Sthula Sharira, Sukshma Sharira, Karana Sharira. So beyond that, it's Pradakshina. In temple, we do Pradakshina. Okay, temple you go, there's a Prangana. Prangana means outer circle. Then this is inner circle. Okay, so Pradakshina, doing temple is the Pradakshina, outer circle and inner circle. Is if you see in the outer circle, a lot of sculpting statues will be there. Many of them are, we will wonder why they are there. So that statues, you look at them, and the idea is you drop your samskara and vasana. When you go inside, your mind will become more and more subtle. So then go to inner prangana, then finally Garbhagudi, then do namaskara.
In the temple, how many pradakshinas are done?
See, there are in the temple, it's all people, there's no standard rule, right? These people will do 3 rounds, 7 rounds, 21 rounds, like that. It's their desire. It's not like this thing. But the purpose of doing pradakshina is you try to drop your vasanas and samskaras before you go inside. That's all.
The difference between
Why it is over right hand? Huh? Yeah. See, she's a left-handy. Okay, she has a left hand. She asked the question, why you have to take something always in right hand? Okay. Maybe it's a social custom because most of the people are right-handis. Possible. Or in all religion and spirituality, right hand and left hand, some significance. Right hand is related to left brain. Left hand is related to right brain. Okay. It's connection to left brain, right brain. That's why when husband and wife sit for your puja or worship, wife has to sit on the right side, and for social functions, you have to sit on the left side. Okay. That's because the energy of the husband, okay, on the right side is more for spiritual, and left side is for more social, something like that. Similarly, Ganesha statue has a Ganesha has a trunk, right? So there's a Edamuri and Balamuri. Trunk twisted towards the right side and trunk twisted left side. So right side trunk twisted. So left side trunk twisted, right? People say it's for good, for auspicious, for business and success in life. Left is related to more of a what you call as social life, and right side is called spiritual life. So like that, right and left has some symbology. Maybe some connection is there with respect to right side taking tirtha. I don't know. The right energy. So this, I'm not exactly I look at this thing. I'm saying in many places, left and right in dharma is associated with the symbols are associated with the spiritual and social. So I give the example, Ganesha's trunk, right side twisted, is called Balamuri, is for spiritual purpose, upliftment. Left side twisted is called social success. Okay. I'm telling symbology, there's some symbols. Exactly, I don't know. Right side twisting. If a right side indicates left brain, logic. Right side, left side twisting indicates for the right brain, emotions. Maybe something has to do with that.
Was for dinner now.
Huh?
Dinner has come.
Okay. So, yes, any other questions?
I think the handedness, at least according to neurology, people on the habits. The right side is about the left is the side, and also speech centers on the left side. For example, people who have the left hemisphere, they have a speech problem and the weakness in the right side. So handedness and speech centers are maybe some correlation.
Yeah. Her question is more to do with the why right side. So there was a very specific reason is also there. One day, some so-called spiritual person had come to her house, and she was serving as a kid, and she was serving the left hand. That person was not comfortable. Left hand, how we can serve? Without understanding, left hand is her hand. So she has a question: why should we left hand and right hand become in spirituality? I mean, I don't know, it's a custom or there is some deeper spiritual meaning, but there's, of course, left and right has some significance in the festivals and religious functions. So, any other questions on this? Can you close this question?
Difference between I didn't understand the difference between Bhu-namana and Sastanga Namaskara.
So, what is the difference between Bhu-namana and Sastanga Namaskara? Sastanga Namaskara is total surrender. Okay, I am surrendered to God. I am surrendered to Guru completely. I am flat on the ground.
All the parts of the body and
Yeah. So Bhu-namana means doing namaskara to the earth. Okay, you are touching your head and two hands. I am connecting with you like this, no? Like I am touching you. We are becoming one. So Bhu-namana is I am becoming one with the earth, Mother Earth. Any other questions?
We can continue.
So can you close for stop this, Gayatri? So Gayatri, stop this. Yeah, you want to continue after dinner, sir? Dinner, after dinner, questions are there?
maybe you.
Okay, Gayatri.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's play tomorrow.
So Gayatri, we are going for dinner. We'll close for the day. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So have a good night. Sleep.
Morning.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Huh?
Thank you, Prabhuji. We'll go to sleep
Okay.
now.
Hari Om. So Gayatri, go to sleep. Okay.
Yes, Guru.
Shall I leave? Shall leave? Okay.